we are on what is going to be a very long day, hence starting early today. Just in case some people may have missed the fact that we're starting at 8 today on the home hardware stream here. So we have, let me pull it up, a lot more games than the Cargill division.
It's a settle in and get comfy day, that's for sure.
Yeah, and just before I forget, we have we got Brad Thickcat and Tyler Nelson. So,
hi Tyler Nelson.
Oh,
hey Brad.
And Stacy Weber will join us a little bit later. She's just gonna have to miss the first couple, but and we already have Jason. I miss you. Just so we're clear, I miss you. All right. Let's go back to the lineup today. So we're going to start off with Mayhem and Rock and Rollers. Thoughts?
Definitely a marquee one in the day. That one could influence to a degree the one seed. It's Rock and Rollers have oh no, sorry. That's why I don't have the stats in front of me.
I have the stats up here.
Yeah.
So we've got Mayhem sitting at in the pole position currently with 2 games left, and Rock and Rollers 2 spots behind with 1 game. They could almost even it out if we see a big, win.
Gato leaves them 1 short, but gets them to the 2 seed at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is a huge game for the Rock and Rollers.
The other one to look for is the Holy Roller matchups with 2 left, the last 2 being today.
Mm-hmm.
They can try and climb they could technically still reach the 1 seed if they get the right matches at the right time.
Yeah, well, we're going to find out by the end of today, that's for sure.
Yeah.
The standings are going to be shifted around quite a bit. So,
yeah, if the Rock and Rollers can pull up a big win, these standings get extremely tight to finish.
Yeah, and teams 1 through 5 all play their last games today, if they haven't already.
Yep. Yeah, so with Brad as a next-gen member, he's keenly watching how the top 5 end up finishing here.
I will have an intricate knowledge of what I need for next week, that's for sure, after today.
Yeah. All right. And then at the end of the day, like we said, the Snowmen are finishing, and then we have a Mighty Plucks and a Minto Maniacs game to throw in there, too. We'll be finishing off their seasons, I think, next week. So,
yep.
It's going to be a day.
Yeah, lots of good bowling in there, though. All these teams are super strong, and I mean, the last few games even Timon's been playing has been super competitive with everybody, so I'm guessing we're not going to get a lot of 10th frame breaks.
Yeah.
No.
Especially when we have literally the top 5 teams right now closing out their seasons today. It's about as intense as it can get for this season. So
100%.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go back to us. Everybody wants to look at us.
Oh yeah. That's what the people came for.
Yeah. Well, how about this? How about we get right into the match so I don't fall behind, and maybe we can be on schedule when the other streams actually starts their stream. So I'm going to throw up the little animation, and we'll get Stephen Cheney here. And like magic, we have 5.
Morning, guys.
Morning, gentlemen.
All right.
How's everybody doing today?
Good. Early start for you guys.
Yeah. It sounds a little busy over there at Nebs.
Not too bad yet.
No, I think it's just it's a little skippy with the audio there, but that's okay. So, you guys are doing good. A little bit of an early start, I guess, actually, for both of you. Being on it's still later than us, obviously, but
it's 11:30 for us, so it's not too bad.
Yeah. 10 a.m. for us, that's it.
Shane, I guess you guys playing on the East Coast, you guys never really get a bad time to play. Always having to play Western teams.
Yeah, today it's 11:30 was our earliest game. So usually it's 11:30, 12:30, something like that.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
That's okay. So let's go over some lineups here. Let's start with Steve. What's your lineup looking like?
Yeah, our lineup: John Cowan, Linda McLean, Ontario Singles Champ Connie Ward from last weekend for fifth. Nathan Cooper and Ian McLean. We've got Jeff England and Davin Florent on the bench.
Okay. And Shane?
Yeah, we're going with Brandon Tibbs, Mitch Williams, Katie Wells, Brandon Smith, Brad Glenn, and then on the benches, myself and Courtney Lucas.
Okay, sounds good. All right. And, well, I mean, honestly, I think we should just get the day started because it's going to be a long one. I guess not so much for the rock and rollers. You're out of here after this one, but
one and done.
Yeah, right. So actually, with that being said, this is your last one.
It is.
Yeah.
It's a big game for us. I mean, there's five teams playing for 3 spots. So.
Yeah. So, let's see how the Mayhem can stand up to the rock and rollers today.
Hopefully, we've got a magic number 5 to lock up the top seed. It'd be nice to do it in the first game and not have to worry too much.
Yeah.
Believe me, I all know all too well about the needing 5 to lock it up.
Yeah.
Oh,
all right. Good luck, Shane.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
All right.
Have a good one.
Have a good match, guys.
Yep. Well, I'm going to throw up the roster. So we've got the Motor City Mayhem roster.
Yeah, so for the Motor City Mayhem, we have John Cowan, Ryan Cowan, Nathan Cooper, Davin Florent, Jeff England, Ian McLean, Linda McLean, Connie Ward, and with manager Steve Barker.
Perfect. And the Rock and Rollers.
And on the Rock and Rollers, playing out of Plaza Bowl in St. John's, we've got player manager Shane Chafe, Brandon Tibbs, Brad Glenn, Brandon Smith, Mitchell Williams, Courtney Lucas, and Katie Wells.
Awesome. And, I forgot to do that. Look at me go. There's the game. That's what the whole thing is for. To cover up my transition. All right.
No, I just thought we would just describe the game to people.
We'll just leave it in the corner. Everybody wants to see us, right?
Yeah, everyone gets a 1-inch by 1-inch screen to look at.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Right at the same time.
Oh,
John is not
worked for Tibbs.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's throwing a million strikes in this pro league. I know when we played him, he shot 360 at us.
Both teams were bright and early with lots of practice, so I'd like to see that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Rock and Rollers coming out firing.
Yeah, they definitely aren't messing around. They want it done, and they want it done early.
And they like I said, they could reach that magic 50 number, too. So
yeah. 8 here gets them the 2 seed over the top of the Roses, which is 1 extra match, basically.
Well, and I can't quite remember, Brad. You guys would know better. The format for the top 5, is it 4-5 have a play-in game, and then it's just a 1-4-2-3 bracket?
I believe so. I'm blanking off the top of my head at the moment, though.
I am pretty sure, yeah.
That does sound accurate to me.
Yeah. So getting to at least that 3 seed is a huge goal at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like I think Shane had mentioned it. Everybody's fighting for that 3rd spot.
Yeah. Well,
because of the weight it carries.
5 teams that have viable chances to get there too, which makes it all the more interesting.
And Toppler are just hoping that things go their way.
Yeah, Toppler's in the unenviable position of sit and watch.
Yeah. Which is the worst feeling.
Mm-hmm. No, I was going to say, would you guys, in this situation, would you guys rather play from behind or be done early, set the mark, and just sit back and watch?
I guess it depends where when we're done, where I'm sitting from.
I was going to say, at 50.5, it's a little bit tougher to say I'd sit and watch on that. But I thankfully don't have to. I get to play the very last 2 games of the season. So
yeah. I'm just to point out, though, you need the 12 to just make it to 50. So you're going to have to throw some big games there.
yeah, we got a little bit of redemption work to go.
Well, if there's a team to do it. Oh,
hopefully. Oh, don't see that very often. Nudge it, watch it move a little.
And Nathan got robbed on the previous one, and then Ian gets robbed on that one. Let's see if I can make that a little bit clearer.
Oh, some fancy footwork
some
there.
Good footwork. So pretty even strikes across the board.
Yeah.
2 strikes and 2 spares on one side, 3 strikes and a spare on the other. And everything's on the middle by the looks of it, so showing why they're the top teams in the division.
Mm-hmm.
Good rebound for John Cowan. Now, him and Ian were on the men's team that took the Ottawa Valley team to 2 games in the step ladder for the Open Provincials out in Ontario last week, so I'm sure he's still got adrenaline running from that.
Trying to see if I could get some sound going, but it doesn't look like I have anything from anybody.
Guess that means we're in full commentary mode then. We don't get to hide and let them talk.
The generic bowling sound in the background.
Yeah. We need the average pros putting up that paper sign in front of the camera.
That was a game. I remember doing that one. Jeez.
Like Steve Barker alluded to, Connie won her record-tying, I believe, 5th Ladies Open Singles title last week in Ontario.
Jeez.
That's crazy.
Impressive for a person who's already in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. And look at her go today. Just doesn't look like she's missed a beat.
Yeah.
She's feeling good.
Not at all.
It wasn't her team who made the ladies team that made it from Ontario, though, right? It's just her individually as a single.
That is. Yeah. I want to say it was Niagara ladies won. It was the same zone that won the year before.
Just a completely different looking team, I think.
Yes. Some of them. A little bit more towards this.
Yeah, they're working for it this time. Oh, Ian throws a bomb. Actually, that's a very good way to finish for Mayhem in the last three there.
Yeah, good. Even John throwing the strike up top.
True.
If you go 4 marks and 1 open every frame, you're not losing a lot of ground generally.
Especially when both opens have been headpins too.
Yeah. And they got the all-important double that Greg Gigak likes to talk about.
Just get the doubles rolling, that's all.
I think the third one's the more important. Doesn't take you too far if all you're doing is throwing UFDs.
Ooh, that was rough.
That's a new one. I don't know that.
No. Useless freaking doubles.
Oh.
So don't punch a 3 is what you're telling me.
Yeah, it was a term that I got used to using from Sandy Anderson and Kyle Young.
Fair.
All right. Oh, yeah.
Right the ship a little bit there.
Yeah. So I do have the totals. That's great. So we're Mayhem off to a
less
bit
Excel
of
spreadsheeting for you.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Oh, going in unison again?
That doesn't work out for either of them. Still
I would say it was an improvement for John, but definitely not pinnacle.
Clenching the spare helps. Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh. Stressful way to make a chop spare. And Linda rebounds after her plow.
Go share the stream that way. We can remind people that we're live now.
Solid start for Mitch Williams. If I remember correctly, his last couple games have been a little bit of a struggle here in Pro League, so it's good to see him coming back strong.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's wobbling, and Connie actually with the first miss for Mayhem, going a little to the right.
No, quite enough.
Good spare though.
yeah, that's a big cover.
Yeah.
And he covers it at least though. So.
Oh, it counted as aces. It doesn't really matter. It's not on a mark, but according to the scoreboard,
I think just bar is questionable.
Is it? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, there is an indent there.
Yeah.
Does whatever. Okay, I'm just gonna go over here.
So good. 90s digital imaging was questionable.
Good old CRTs.
I was gonna put the other stream up on my TV, and then I realized that they're starting at a normal time.
Yeah, so unadulterated focus for one game, that's for sure.
Oh, Brad knew out of his hand that wasn't good.
Yeah, he just looks quick from what I remember playing against and with him. He's generally not known as a fast play guy, and that was plant and go almost.
Sorry if there's a little echo. I think it should be good now.
Good cover again.
Oh, a couple rough ways to finish those bottom frames.
Yeah,
Mayhem. Yeah,
back and forth, that's for sure.
Yeah.
They've had a lot of marks in the beginning here, but almost everyone's had an open except for Connie. Just kind of just sprinkled in there.
Yeah.
And frame 3 for Rock and Rollers was basically what you want.
Yeah, not going to lose any ground.
Yeah.
I'd say the Mayhem pretty much have a perfect game going, except for obviously those 4 head pins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Right out of the hand.
Yeah, it's hard to believe when John Cowan hits the side that he doesn't do anything other than strike some days. All the speed and rev he gets on that shot.
Well, you can see it just in his body rotation.
Yeah. And then the very safe, please hit the middle and it's a strike kind of shot of Tibbs.
And I have the Grand Prairie cameras coming up. We'll temporarily deal with that.
Okay. Something that I think is going to work well for the Rock and Rollers in terms of confidence-wise is that I believe everybody on their team that tried for the Masters made their men's team or singles, or men's, ladies, or singles. So they should all be confident going in, knowing that they're still competing at the highest levels they can.
Yep.
And being successful with it.
Yeah, for sure. Because I'm pretty sure Brad is the single once again.
Yeah, and then Shane, Brandon Smith, and Mitch Williams are all on the men's team, and Katie and Courtney are on the ladies' team.
Yeah, because really the only one who I didn't see play was, I don't know, did Brandon Tibbs play?
I don't remember seeing his name. Doesn't mean he didn't, but I don't remember seeing it.
No. All right, let me see here. Good old split 2.
Yeah.
Nice cleanup by Nathan on the headpin.
Yeah, lots of 30 counts on both sides. Nobody's getting further ahead with anything.
Yeah, nobody's running away with it, eh?
Yeah.
Both teams are obviously going to try and set themselves up in frame 5 for the commercial break.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Kind of surprised. As managers, it's kind of an interesting situation, I imagine, because there's nobody you're really looking at so far at about the halfway point where you're like, oh, okay, I could make a move there, I can make a move here, kind of thing. They're all playing well enough, but nobody's playing great.
Yeah.
Makes it
Like
for tricky calls.
Yeah, looking at the Rock and Rollers, the two lower scorers have nothing but middle hits. I'm waiting for, but then
if you look at I think maybe Brandon might be Smith might be the closest thing I would see to just having a middle miss and a miss spare, but that's really not saying a whole lot.
No, and he's within 5 pins of his match, so
yeah.
Then I've watched him rattle off strikes to win matches more than a couple times, so it'd be interesting to see.
I think we would need to see someone punch at least 2 more times, or have a incredibly bad frame before we start seeing anyone even think of pulls.
Yeah, because you can't even do the strategy pull and pull a guy who's against somebody with a 4 or 5 peg, or just try and change up momentum or make them think a little bit, just because you're not beside them, they ain't gonna know. Ooh, big crunch for John.
Yeah, double going into commercial break. We'll take that.
Yeah, doubles across up top.
True.
And a 1-pin game.
I was gonna say, yeah, with 1 divide.
That'll be an interesting one coming home.
Oh,
good shot.
Those counts are going to even that game up a little bit.
Yeah, especially if Linda covers here, she can slowly keep chipping away at it.
Yeah, she got it.
Potentially a 12 pin game.
Yeah. I've missed 1 or 2 of Mitch's shots. I don't know if you guys have seen, but have they all been missed lefts, or is he missing both ways?
He missed 1 right as well.
Okay.
That's a better ball.
I mean, as long as he's covering them, I think he's still in a pretty safe spot. But
yeah, you can get away with it for maybe a shot or 2 more, but at some point you're going to have to get it to the side, I think.
Yeah. That's what the counts are going to be. What you're looking for in the long run.
Yeah. And Connie Steady Eddie with her 320 average, it feels like, in Pro League.
There you go. Good bounce back for Brandon.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, Nathan, 3 in a row. I
And
think
that looked like a pull.
Yeah.
That's fair. Especially when you have 2 sitting on the bench.
It looks like it's Jeff England going in.
Okay.
He's a guy I'd never seen really play until Club Tour last year in August, but he looks like a hell of a player.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually seen him play except for this Pro League.
Yeah.
Really nice setup by the Rock and Rollers in frame 5. And
yeah, that basically gets them all the sticks back there behind, and the 2 doubles are huge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at most they're going down 18 into the break.
18 and up like 3 shots. Oh, Ian.
That's the second wide, like really wide left shot.
Yeah.
The previous frame was too.
I think, the commercial break will definitely be a good one for Ian by the looks of it.
Yeah.
He doesn't look
me,
comfortable right now.
Yep.
Go into a lane on the side and throw a couple shots and trying to figure out what the heck's going on.
All right.
16 pins at the half and a lot of marks counting up there.
Yep. Let's jump into it and get them going. Whoa.
So, Brad, when are we going to see your commercial?
Believe me, my acting career is best left unknown to the rest of the world. We were asking Ty when he was going to pull out the commercial fish pump, though, at the Open Provincials.
Oh, yeah. You got pretty close.
Never going to miss right on that one.
Got pretty close to it with that last game.
Yeah, and then he brought out "I'm a Maniac." That was entertaining.
What was this?
Ty started with the front 9 the last game, and our team needed 1 point to go to nationals. And by like frame 7, he was so amped up, he was doing like the "I'm a Maniac" dance coming off the lane. It was very entertaining. I'm certain there's a live stream of it somewhere for those of you that are bored and want to see that. It's on Facebook somewhere, probably the A5 page.
Yeah, I'm sure they're streaming that game for the last game in the.
Yeah.
Like,
Slow
was
starts.
that in? Oh no, you guys don't have a step ladder, right?
No,
No.
we just play a million games.
Speaking of which,
Yeah. Slow starts
Anybody's-
up top off the break. And 2 opens. Opens up to a 5-pin lead for Tibbs.
GP is setting up their cameras.
Oh, it looks like Linda will take advantage in her match with Mitch.
Yeah, so that's a jump back out in front, which is huge. Especially down 4 pins and mark across an open.
As we sort of not predicted, but we're weary of.
Yeah. He did get it on the middle, though, so he's at least tracking in the right direction now.
Hey, Brad, you said you guys needed about 1 pin to go nationals?
1 point.
1 point? Didn't you guys? I was just looking at the standings. Didn't you guys win by 11?
Yeah, but we were playing Calgary the last game and we took 6, so just the way it swings.
Oh, is it like? Okay, I see what you mean.
It was a double count.
Yeah, so for every
Yeah.
point we get, they don't.
Yeah.
And we ended up winning the last game. So.
I thought you meant you
Hard-
specifically needed his point.
No. Sorry. When they were joking about 5 points before going into the last 2 games of our Open Provincials, the Edmonton men needed 5 points to go to nationals, and we lost the first game of the last 2. So we're like, well, that wasn't very smart.
Oh yeah, 1150 is a tough one.
Yeah, not our crowning achievement, but got the job done at least eventually.
Actually, looking at the entire rest of that game, no one's shooting over 1200. It was not a good game for anyone.
No. Tough working behind John Cowan's plow, but they at least kept it black behind him on the Motor City side, which is huge, across, unfortunately, 4 straight opens on the Rock and Roller side. See if Brad can steady the ship. Whew.
Oh,
Can't throw a lot more at that one.
no, but he gets them their first mark of the frame.
Yeah, first mark post commercial break. Maybe that'll loosen the grip up a little bit, let him play a little looser now.
Go.
Those better shots this time for both sides.
Yep. I just came back from setting up cameras. That's a dead heat at the top there.
Yeah, they're keeping that one interesting. There's honestly a lot of these ones are close enough that they're going to be races coming home.
Yeah.
Big shot for Linda.
Yeah, throwing the ball she needs. Oh, Mitch answers.
Keeps that match within a ball too.
Yeah, 14 being 14 pins up is not a number I like to hear too often.
No, but it's better than, it's better than being down 16.
True.
Great rebound frame for Newfoundland.
And Connie just keep doing Connie things.
Yeah. Daggers on the side of the middle, basically every frame. That wasn't quite ideal. Getting across.
Okay.
Oh. Tell me how that one goes, but the last one was a corner.
Yeah. Making up hit for hit.
Nice.
Triples are overrated anyways.
Ian looking to find the side of the middle again.
Yeah, I definitely think he's starting to feel the collar get a little tight.
I could see that being a pull. If
he walked off that lane pretty quickly. I think it might be.
Unfortunately, in this situation, he hasn't really put anything super close to his pocket. And there goes Davenant.
Yep. Especially with Rock and Roller throwing the 7th frame they just did.
Yeah, but after a slow start out of the commercial break, they basically got it all back in one frame.
Seems to be the story of this game in general.
Yeah,
it's just a big game of hot potato.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nobody wants the lead.
7 pins and 4 shots. Ooh. You could tell John was asking for that one to do something other than that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, bonus pin.
Yeah.
Easier spare. Don't have to worry about the good old cherry chop.
And they cherry it all day. Oh. Yep.
Yeah.
Would have been good either way, but
now
it's always nice not having to.
Yeah.
If you guys have to spare a 12 versus spare a chop, do you throw anything different at your shot, or do you throw the exact same ball?
I'm a field bowler, so I don't necessarily try and change anything, but I don't have a target I look at differently. I look at the side compared to the face kind of thing.
I'm not going to shoot any differently. Linda with the head pin. And Mitch with the miss.
That's unfortunate. Mitch makes the spare here. It's, again, back to basically a dead heat.
Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't change my shot in any way.
Well, Mitch has been money on the second ball.
Good cover.
Yeah.
Yeah. A good old pick up the first ball, set up, put it back down, throw the second ball.
Wow, it's just 2 bombs.
That was a good shot for Katie.
Yeah. And Connie.
Yeah. And Connie.
Connie not giving her any leeway here to catch up.
No. Doing everything to try and claw back the little bit that Motor City's down.
Mm-hmm. That's a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that match suddenly got a lot tighter.
Real close.
Ooh. I think we're taking the chop on that shot.
Yeah, I'd be okay with that.
Yeah. Now you're just like, don't mess it up. Don't mess it up.
Yeah.
Hey.
Looks questionable.
Ooh. I think that's the
Spare
worst
is still
feeling.
big for him, though. Keeps building the lead.
Yeah. Shooting for the 2-pin after you went chop cherry. It's like the walk of shame.
Yeah.
That might be I think that's the first frame this game where Mayhem haven't had at least 3 marks.
I would agree with that statement.
Let me just look at the rest of them. Yeah, no, it looks good.
And I think, yeah, and it's only their second miss spare too. Like, they're playing well, they're just not adding up to a lot somehow.
No, John seems to be like thick on the middle.
Yeah, and then Tibbs is playing the opposite line of skinny it and watch it slide across.
I mean, skinny usually works. It's just you have to be able to shoot it skinny, and that's a different problem.
Yeah, it's definitely a harder commit in the brain.
Yeah.
I mean, he's keeping it clean, but he's kind of behind the 8 ball now up top for John.
Oh, Mitch looking to set the pace in this 2-hole there.
Yeah, it gives him now swings that 14-pin lead in his favor.
Yeah, they're ever so slowly trying to open up that lead a little bit.
Yeah, the total is kind of running away here too. No pressure, but Connie's double is looking mighty important here.
Yeah. Oh, and then missed the corner spare in 9. That's not going to do you any favors.
No, at this point, Linda's going to need some help from Mitch and pretty much a bang out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Almost gets away with it. Oh, and another missed corner. Hey, and our first turkey of the day.
There we go.
At least we got one in the game.
Yeah. It's an entertaining match. It's close, just not a lot of strikes. Or strikes in a row, even.
I've been told that Mitch would be more likely to run strikes for the Rock and Rollers if he had some flashier socks.
I do remember those that he won in the Newfoundland tour with those times. Those were quite the socks. It's a big double for Jeff coming in. Puts him handedly in the lead now. Not out of the woods, but
one good ball and he's got that game.
Basically.
There it is.
Big shot. So they finished the frame good on the Rock Mayhem side, so now they're kind of load it up and see what happens. They're definitely behind, but it's not out of the realm. 2 doubles are huge. So Tibbs has won his match with that. Or needs to pick it, sorry. Or no, come on. I'm losing my mind.
No, should be good.
Yeah, it's too
But
early
the
in the morning. I'm not
countdown
used to doing math at 8:45 in the morning. It's a good finish for John. Digs back a bunch of points. Gains 30 on the frame.
Yep. Yeah, that brings a 43 point now.
Yeah.
Like 2 doubles down. This is going to be tight.
Those bottom numbers are going to be real interesting.
Yeah.
Great shot from Linda. They're trying. They're keeping Newfoundland honest. Ooh, that's a lot of pins.
Yeah, this will be a big spare for Mitch just in terms of their total.
Yeah. It's gonna make things interesting. Nope. Almost like I think he almost took too long for that spare.
Just thought about it too much.
Yeah. It's that fine line between rushing and going too slow sometimes, especially in a situation like that.
Was that the first miss from Connie?
No, I want to say it's her third. She went miss, and 3-4.
Oh, was that miss? Yeah.
Everything else she's thrown has been basically in the pocket.
Yep. There's a left spare in 6, but that's about it.
It's good cover, though. Still gives her a chance to win the frame and try and get more points back. Until Katie buries it. Ooh.
A good spot for that one.
Yeah, only cost you 10 points, so it's a solid, well-thrown game. Can't be too mad about much of it. Lose 5, down 56 with a couple extra shots. It's gonna be a horse race.
Yeah, this first ball from Jeff is pretty huge.
Yeah, if he puts the first one on the side, it's basically half the difference right there. Because I think Ned's adds in before the frame's full.
Yeah, you can see the total at the end of the line. So it says 175, so it's including the strikes. Oh boy. And that's still a lot of count there, but
spare is 51.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for totals now.
Now they're in trouble.
You should complain to the proprietor.
He might know a guy. Covers it at least. 2-2.
Well, Brandon squeaks out the 200.
Yeah. 63 down 68. Just shy of 40 pins. Equal hits. So it's a guaranteed 3-2 on the individual matches. It'll just be pinfall that we'll know probably rather quick here.
Yeah, basically anything more than 5 from Brad on this ball, as long as he can clean it up, is enough. Oh,
And
never.
that does it anyways.
Yep.
It's a good shot, though. He put it in the right spot. Just, fortunately, good old cut-throughs.
Yeah, because doing the math, if Brad had gone 5-5-5-5, and Davin strikes out, I think it was a 2-point game.
Yeah. But it is a good match, and 6-2 is a fair one. I don't think Motor City's going to say they were at their sharpest. They were good, just unfortunately got outplayed.
Yeah, and that should still lock them for top 3, I don't think.
Yeah, just kind of the way it works out with Newfoundland only taking 6.
All right.
1266 to Newfoundland for Newfoundland, 1191 for Motor City.
It's a okay start to the day. Yeah.
Yeah, it was lots of shot making on display. Nobody got on big runs, 2 triples.
Oh, what is
Oh,
this?
jeez.
No,
Oh,
it's
even
you.
better.
Your turn.
Oh, geez, yeah. So was that 6-2 for Rock and Rollers, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so 49 points for Rock and Rollers, 54 for the Mayhem.
Yeah.
Yeah. That leaves them in
And Rock
the-
and Rollers are done with it, so
49 is the final score.
yeah.
There we go. All right. Wow, that was
That was an interesting game the entire way through. Nobody ever really got out in front a huge amount, and a couple matches kind of came down to 10.
yeah, agreed.
Yeah, the only match that really was a blowout was Connie's game in the middle.
Yeah, they kind of had the back and forth that way. Connie and Brad at the bottom, opposite sides.
Yeah, just bouncing back and forth and like Tyson said, a little hot potato basically.
Yeah.
So, all right, let me bring in Steve and Shane, the managers. Get rid of the standings. There we go. Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
So, maybe not the start that Mayhem wanted, but
No, sure wasn't. Both teams really only Brad and Connie really got it going. Everybody else was kind of punching a bit, missing a bit, not able to string anything. Kind of not what we've seen from both teams all year, other than Connie and Brad.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
for
pretty
sure.
right. Solid way to finish your season, though, Shane. Not quite enough to get all the way up into second, but gave it a run at a couple spots.
Yeah, it puts us in pretty good shape now. Like, I know it's still in the other team's hands, but certainly better shape than if we were to lose this game. We missed, I think it was 7 or 8 corner pins, so we're probably fortunate to get a win here, and hopefully we can stick around.
Yeah, definitely he's going to make everybody else behind you trying to play catch-up be honest and show up when they need to. And
It's always better to
Probably,
have the points instead of needing
Yeah.
them. So.
Yeah.
100%.
Well, and Shane, did you guys, after that 6 frame, did you guys have to have a little team pep talk at all?
No pep talk required. I think we all knew. So that was a tough frame, but I think we bounced back with a lot of strikes in 7, so we made up for it there.
Yeah, definitely didn't let it get away from you in one frame, that's for sure.
Yeah. All right. Well, with the first game under wraps, let's head into commercial break and we'll get the next one going. And again, Shane, thank you. I know that's the last game of the season, right? So.
Yeah, no, it's been a great season. So thanks for everything.
Yeah. And watch you guys play.
Yeah, good job, guys. We'll see you in an hour.
Yeah, you got
Right.
good luck, guys.
Thanks.
Sounds
See you
good.
guys.
And let's run that second commercial break.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
We are back.
And on time.
Yeah, I know. I guess I didn't think about that.
Tightly ran ship here.
I got somebody's paying attention to the time. All right. So, looking at the standings coming out of that one. So Motor City Mayhem moving up to 54 with one game left, and Rock and Rollers sitting at 49 final. Like you said, not cresting top of the roses. They would need to take, I guess, all 8.
All 8.
Which, yeah. It was there, but like Shane kind of said, when you're missing that many 2 pins and whatnot, I mean, what are you going to do, right?
Yeah.
So, but
No, if you're Toppler, how much more comfortable are you feeling now?
You're probably pretty close because we've got Quebec coming up, and I mean they're a fair bit behind. And even if they go runners out, they're only 49 and a half. So,
I mean, to me personally, like Holy Rollers and even the Snowmen sitting at where they are plus 2 games is scarier than Rock and Rollers was previously with 43 in 1 game, right?
Yeah.
So if either of those teams take 2 wins, even 6-2. Twice, that's they're basically passed or tied with Toppler. So
yeah,
it's really the last games that are. I mean, this next one is part of that, right? So, but
yeah.
Speaking of which, let me run the little intro. We'll get them in here. We got Matt and Gerald on the bench here. So. Hello. Good morning.
Morning.
Yeah.
Morning.
How's everybody doing today?
We're good. We're good, Mitch. We're ready to go.
Yeah?
Yeah, pretty good, guys.
It was a good match, that last match. It was a good match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, we were just talking about how important this game is to the Holy Rollers.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Lumberjacks, you start just punching people real hard. It can still work.
Everybody's feeling it. We're squeezing the ball a little harder, and it's got to go out and throw, right? I mean, but it's tough to do that when you're in it, right? It's easy for me to sit back here and say, TTFB, but yeah.
We're not going to explain that one like the
Bowling audience will know that one well.
The people who need to know that. So
that's right.
May or may not be my Thursday night team name for bowling.
So Matt, how you guys doing today? How you feeling?
Were you talking to me? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yeah. How are you? How are you doing today? How's everybody feeling today?
Yeah, we're doing good. We're ready to go. We got two guys that are not here today, though. Unfortunately, we don't have Steph Laponce and we don't have JF Donnie, and we don't have our manager either, unfortunately. But we do have 6 of us here, so we got one bench. But, yeah, it should be okay.
Are you guys going to work as a team if you guys need to make any polls, or is it kind of just a hope and a prayer and see what happens?
Let's just
put you on the spot there, Matt.
Yeah, we're kind of hoping that we can keep the person on the bench to stay there, but because obviously if they're going to stay there, that means we're doing well. But we know that if we need the person to come in, they're more than ready. So
yeah, for sure. Just set a rule: first person to punch a 3, you're out.
You know what's going to happen.
Are you guys ready to bowl then?
Absolutely.
Yeah, do you guys want us to tell you the lineup, I guess, or?
Oh yeah, sorry, I apologize. Yeah, let's go over the lineups. Oh, whatever. Brad should be running this one the way this is going.
All right, so I'll start off with our lineup there. So in leadoff, we got Sly Bercier. Second spot there, we got Max Lafreniere. In the third spot, we got Kay Villeneuve. In the fourth spot, we got Chantal Cyr. And in the fifth spot, anchor, we have myself.
Okay.
And then Fred Martin off the bench?
Fred Martin's on the bench. That's right, yeah.
And for the Holy Rollers, we got Robert leading off, Corey second, Thomas Tompkins third, Sean Tompkins fourth, and Danny Stewart coming up anchor. Scott and Dustin will be on the bench. Megan is completely out this game and probably the next game, as she just had a little baby, right? So she is here cheering on, but she'll just be cheering on.
Congratulations to her then. Justified not to want to throw bowling balls though.
Yeah.
She's not quite ready.
Right. Yeah. All right. Well, now let's jump into it. We know who's playing. So,
all right. Good luck,
everyone.
Luck
to you, bud. Good luck,
Good luck, guys.
Yeah.
Talk to you later.
Yeah, I'll do the Lumberjack roster. So pulling of Sal de Kiel Bunny, Sly Bercier, Max Lafreniere, Matt Leonard, Fred Martin, JF Denis, Stéphane Lapin, Chantal Cyr, and Karen Villeneuve, with manager. I know Cargill is not there, but maybe from afar. Right? She's in the chat, or he's in the chat. Sorry. So, and Holy Rollers.
I guess I can run through that one real quick. So playing out of HJ's up in Grand Prairie here in Alberta, we've got Scott Hawkins, Sean Tompkins, Tom Tompkins, Robert Tompkins, Corey Pijou, Danny Stewart, Dustin Thompson, Megan Clark, and managed by Steve Petrovic.
Perfect. And before I forget, let's do this. And I did it properly. Awesome.
Ready to go. And it looks like we're on another different setup in GP.
Are they going to play them all just to prove something, right?
Yeah, fair. Although if Robert plays the way he played in Calgary, they're in good hands up top. That guy killed everybody playing lead for 20 games.
Wait, I think he averaged, was it 276 for the entire thing?
Something like that. And that was with like 170 in his last game.
Yeah, that's impressive.
It's impressive. And I think he went like 16-4 in match play.
All right, and I am on the wrong side of the lanes for. Just give me a sec here. This is going to be interesting. I know we can just barely see the shot. I promise I am fixing it. That's going to be a little bit better. It's quite the angle to try and fit and actually have them in their approach. So,
out of the way early for Robert.
Oh, not going to lose much ground with Sly
Nope.
throwing a split to start.
All right, I'm going to also zoom in a little bit on this side.
Oh, that was interesting.
Yeah, the only thing I could think of is maybe the right side kicks more, because Bonnie Doon used to do that. The right side would always play a lot more bounce, so you'd go right side even if you left a split like that. And it would send it flying, and you could make the spare easier. Just talking about squeezing the ball a little bit, and we've seen 3 plows and 3 flames.
I'm trying to look. They were doing some sort of score correction.
I'm wondering if he threw the first, like his first ball was in practice still, and it didn't translate over, which makes sense as to why he was throwing
at the 2.
Yeah, that makes more sense now.
Yeah.
And we got our first strike of the match from Tom Tompkins.
Of course. Tom comes off the lane with energy. That's something I noticed at the Open.
Yeah. Played him first game of the tournament. There was no shortage of fireworks, we'll phrase it as, that's for sure. Looks like GP is settled in now. They're all over the side. Clean starts up top at least for Quebec.
Do you guys have any houses with shields in Alberta?
Stettler does,
Yes.
but they have acrylic fronts and wood past the arrows, so they're that's the only reason they have them. Yeah. Good bottom 3 for GP.
That was the place I instantly thought of. So.
Yeah, I was trying to run through my head of any other ones. I guess St. Albert does here in the Edmonton area, but they're still a full wood house.
Right.
And first mark for Quebec.
I was just thinking Quebec probably has more lanes with shields on them than anywhere else. I'd imagine with all the duck pin around there.
Yeah, I was trying to think of like pure acrylic houses, and the only one I can think of is Perry.
Yeah, because a Nick has shields as well.
Yeah, they're the half and half wood acrylic. Dare Bear, previously Carrefour, I believe, is all wood, or was all wood the last time I was there. Denis is wood by the appearances.
Yeah. For the second half of the lane?
Yeah. Well, maybe the fronts too. I can't tell. I've not been to that center specifically, so.
Yeah.
See if Matt can right the train here and get them going.
Oh, there we go.
And there's their first one.
Nice little push.
Yeah, frees up the arm a little bit.
So, note to self, Lumberjacks is not counting marks.
Yes.
At least it's better than the scoring system at Grabert.
Yeah, the Mendes half count 10 or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. What every spare is 25.
Yeah. It's awkward.
It basically gives you a chop spare after every ball you throw.
Really? Just
Yeah.
like that's what, like an estimate or like a
I guess as like an
predictive.
average. Yeah.
interesting. Okay.
So you can be on a double pitch out and lose pins at the bottom somehow. It's very awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially for like when we had the team event for nationals. You're like, oh, we're comfortable. We got 70 pin lead. Suddenly, two guys pitch out on doubles, and we're down 30.
Yep. Quebec definitely needs to rein her in a little bit here.
Yeah, struggling to find the middle.
Kind of spotty at
Speaking
best.
of the middle.
Yeah, they got all of the middle with that one.
Yeah.
Oh, too much mill for Max this time.
Actually, Max is just doing the same thing as Sly, but the other way.
I mean, he is a lefty. It's fair to do it the opposite way.
You know what? Yeah.
It's the first pin they left on deck, though, so I mean, they're not doing anything.
Sorry.
Oops, sorry.
Gerald said he wants to talk.
Well, I was pretty sure I was in on every game that Holy Rollers bowled, so
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
you had me muted there, buddy. Maybe you did that intentionally, Mitch, you know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. After you tried to hit me in the parking lot there.
Right? It wasn't intentional, buddy.
There you go. Sorry about that.
So good.
Good count.
Well, as it turns out, the count was correct if we were at the lanes you guys were talking about.
Quebec slowly getting warmed up here.
Yeah, kind of across the board right now by the looks of it. There's a couple of good shots here and there, but it's definitely no clinic of shot making, we'll phrase it as at the moment.
Yeah, I don't hear the energy out there. And I'm sitting in my bar, of course, and I don't hear the energy out there. So, yeah. Energy's waking up.
At least you guys didn't have the 8 a.m. game. Got an extra, in theory, hour of sleep.
Yeah.
Good rebound for Chantel on Quebec. And go plow strike. So, Gerald, how fun was it to watch Robert absolutely steamroll everybody playing lead last week?
It was pretty cool. I didn't have to do much with him except the odd reminder, you know. He was an absolute machine, and what disappointed me the most was I think it was Saturday night, he apologized for not following curfew, and I thought, you know, you got things under control, buddy, so it's all good, right? But
I was going to say, if you're going to average nearly 280 and stay up till 3 a.m, I'm not going to bust your balls too much.
Yeah, he was a great leader. He got the team going lots. Obviously, he was a difference maker on that team, but just to get the team pumped up, I don't know how, in 20 games, he probably started 16 or 17 games with marks, right? So it had to be that high, the way he was throwing.
Definitely felt like it on the receiving end of it most games.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. These guys are not hungry.
Nobody's hungry this morning.
Yeah.
Battle of attrition so far.
I want to go out there and yell at them, but
I'm just going to run the commercial break after this frame. We'll see if we can get them started up.
Yeah, everybody's tight. I've never seen them throw this bad consistently. Well, they got a donkey in the second. That was Robert. Mark.
Backwards one, yeah.
The reverse donkey. That's what we
Right.
call it on my my Wednesday league with my family.
Maybe it's just like the two frames. Oh, right, we're playing now. We'll get going.
Both teams are trying to give each other a head start, but
Yeah.
time to play now. Come on, Rob.
It is. Yeah.
Always a good time to catch a heater.
You got to leave it out on the lane, man. You can't, the results got to be out on the lane, not worrying about things in the back, the standings, things like that, right? So,
That's
There
good.
he is, the alligator slap.
Yeah. There's a
Hey.
little more energy from them.
Yeah. Sly gets one to the side finally. Off
A
to
few
the
more people
races.
showing up, so that'll help them. We always get a good turnout. It's been pretty nice for that, for people coming down and watching.
That's got to be fun having a live crowd behind you for these
Yeah.
things.
Yeah. There Corey goes.
We can hear the north clap.
Yeah. God Almighty, my hands were raw on Saturday night when we had to clap for the 3 gold medal teams. I couldn't. My hands hurt because we clapped every ball of every frame. That was a tough one.
Fair.
We got to figure out something else. There they go.
Maybe start doing like those like jazz snaps.
I would not want to snap for 20 games. I'll say that much.
Busted knuckles for sure.
That would be funny. That would be
Bring
good.
some maracas.
Oh dear.
What were those the horns down? What was it? Australia, the vuvuzelas or whatever.
Yeah. Sean, he's struggling. Yeah.
Good first 2 balls. Kind of been on vacation here the last couple, but
Yeah. On vacation. There we go.
Get it.
good cover.
Yep.
I see Quebec's getting a little punchy now too, just like
Yeah, definitely not playing as loose as they could be. That's for
yeah.
sure.
You have to. I mean, I know you guys all know this, Bradley especially. You gotta, when you're in the moment, you just gotta play like it's a Friday night league, and it's hard to do that, to separate it, but you have to. Right?
That's what I tell kids when I'm coaching. There's no difference to throwing a strike in practice or throwing a strike to win a national championship.
Yeah.
So why approach it any differently?
And it's so hard to teach that, but these guys are getting better at it. It's just time, just a little bit of time.
100%.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a pretty good bounce back frame for
Yeah.
Holy Rollers. 4 strikes and a spare.
Yeah, you got tons of pinfall back. Oh,
That's
nice
the second
push.
slow fall. Yeah. The last one was a little slow too.
Yeah.
Matt's looking to become the only player to have 3 marks in the first 3 frames.
There's a
Dan
stat.
Tyson with the savage stats.
It's got to be a stat. Oh,
Well, I mean,
We'll make sure to pass that stat along to Matt for
yeah. Way to jinx it. Although, spareable.
Yeah, I don't know what the bounce is like at this house. Maybe you can do it.
there he goes.
I tried.
Sent it the right direction.
Oh shoot, he had a split. I didn't see that. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, they're progressively getting further and further along. They got the first double. They had more shots on the middle of this frame, so
Yeah.
Quebec is slowly getting closer to where they should be, I feel.
Well, remember their marks aren't counting, right? So that's 60 points they got sitting there.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah.
So it's a 267 plus the counts that'll eventually come.
Yeah. When you're opposite 4 strikes and a spare, though, that's
Oh yeah, I know. It's
could
they're
disappear
definitely
real
not.
quick.
Technically, their number is higher, but that's just
Temporary.
a formality. Then
Slide took off the glasses. Apparently, that wasn't the adjustment.
oh yeah,
There we go.
Yeah.
You knew
Pretty
that was
automatic out of Robert's hand.
good. Yeah.
Pretty hard bowling was. I mean, I know Bradley and Tyler do it all the time. They've been doing it for years, but Robert and Thomas have completely different personalities, and it was tough coaching last week with the two of them. I mean, You can either be your own worst enemy or great, right? And yeah, it was interesting.
Yeah, as like and even like Tim and Dex, it's
Yeah.
a different social thing to learn how to play with a sibling on the team.
I mean, Thomas has just come on the last couple of years, right? Where those guys that we mentioned have all bowled together for years, right? So or against each other for years, whatever. But they're good with it, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
That's 2 good shots from Thomas after an oops in the second frame.
Yeah.
Yep.
Max finally gets his first mark of the game.
Do you think Max is starting to feel the hand on the collar there?
I think he was knowing it was an option, that's for sure.
Oh, nice ball by.
I've not really seen this Karen play before the Pro League, and she seems to throw the ball very, very well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And GP said they're not waiting around anymore and hammer down.
Yeah, apparently, right?
It's go time.
There's a double check.
Chantel got the memo.
Pretty pure, all 5 of those. There was no waiting around to see what was happening. I got a turkey for Chantel.
Yep.
Oh, that's great for Chantel. Nice. Yes.
If Matt throws this one, this frame was pretty good for both sides.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah. Great ball.
There we go. This is looking more like what we were expecting.
That's what we're all here for. Yeah.
That's as many marks as we saw in the rest of the game.
Okay, all right.
Wow.
Tyson with the dagger stats all morning. Jeez.
There. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah. We all know Sly can throw, so.
Yeah, Mister. I'm just going to casually throw 10 daggers to make cuts.
Well, he's going to throw a strike to go into the commercial, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It's a huge one bagger.
Yeah. Tyson.
Those are pretty cool graphics.
Good old Cubica.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a hook? That looks like a hook.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to at that point. Just change the momentum a little bit.
Yeah. And for the most part, I want to say Fred Martin's been playing 2 all season, and he's been having a good season as well in the Pro League. So should make it easy. I don't want to say easier, but you're going with a guy you know is going to throw a million strikes.
Yeah.
Oh, and gets a late fall.
That's a friendly warm-up ball.
Corey looking to throw the half.
She's probably kind of feeling the pressure half, just because Megan's not in at all, right? So.
Yeah, she's in it no matter what happens.
Yeah.
And the pull was just made on the other side against, right? So.
Yeah, and they only had the 1 today, so.
Yeah.
Well, Reapin did not want to get there.
Dropping that ball. I can't yell at them, but she's dropping that ball.
Definitely down a little bit sooner than it usually is.
You're absolutely right. Yeah.
Still, the double is huge, and I mean, she hasn't had a ton of pressure put on it, so gives her time to settle in a little bit more and keep chipping away at it.
Thomas. He's more worried about that walk back than he is his finish. I tell you.
He was committed to the walk-in point, and he's never quite got far enough right.
Yeah.
But still, double's good. Makes the spare here. He's out in front, so good front half of the game.
There, it was a little thick, but she pushed. Chantal. Oh,
Yeah.
Ouch.
That puts Sean right back in that game.
Yeah.
I was gonna say we're gonna say our first ham bone of the day. I didn't say it, so I didn't jinx it. But
Hold on to that one.
yeah. Oh,
On.
Sean with the beautiful ball.
Yeah. He was pretty mad at himself in that last match, whatever it was, 2 or 3 weeks ago, for the way he started out. Pretty mad at himself. So he's trying to make redemption here.
Makes sense, and it's good to see him playing competitively again. I played him a ton in YVC, and that kid, when he throws strikes, is terrifying. He beat me a lot.
Did he? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And we're on the break already.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Almost. Wait for Matt.
Almost.
Well, once Matt goes here.
Listen here, Joe. I'll run the commercial.
Sorry.
Okay?
It's early. I'm sorry. My wife woke me up at 20 to 8 to be here at 8. So.
Oh, wow.
Oof.
Oh. Matt says you're going to have to wait now. Oh, jeez.
But yeah, with the Holy Rollers, got 2 turkeys and a double going into the break.
Yeah.
Yes. The momentum is definitely
fully.
favoring them. Yeah. And those scores add 30 to the Quebec Lumberjacks, so 483 right now. But
yeah,
that's 100 points with a lot to count. 45.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get into that commercial break.
Sounds good.
Whoa. We need like the remix version of that commercial where Brad just throws a strike off the bat, then goes golfing or something and pulls his, and then I can only hit 2.
Maybe the next season edition. Yeah. Let's see if we come out of the commercial break a little bit faster than how we started the match.
Yeah.
A little pep talk, I think.
Definitely on the Quebec side, I would feel.
Yeah. Oh, okay, we take the chop.
Yeah, that's a fair shot.
Yeah.
30's not a bad count at this point.
No.
No.
Although missing the spare isn't ideal.
No. Oh,
Good count.
good,
Little.
yeah, good count.
Yeah.
Can't complain too much with the start that he's had.
No. Covers the spare, and he's well out in front.
Mm-hmm.
Not too many guys I see throw straight at it. We got 2 here that do that.
It's
yeah,
tough. Also tough when the 2-hole on Quebec is struggling to hit the side, unfortunately. Yeah, no, there's very few people I know that go up the lane on the right side for their spares for like chops and twos, and it's just so easy to push it right. I don't know how they do it.
Yeah, there we go.
I don't have the mental capacity to ride the rails the whole way.
He doesn't miss often though. Like last week, I was watching him. I think he might have a couple misses on the right? But
Yeah.
Well, we're starting out right here, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely good start off the break.
Corey back in there.
Yeah.
Oh.
The Gary Baird hop.
Is that what that was?
I think Brad knows the
Yeah, I know that one.
The knee kick.
So like half high step, half high knee.
Yeah. Oh, almost a 7.
It looked like it, eh? Looked like
Yeah.
something put in there.
Gave it a run.
Yeah. There, great spare for Kareen. Kareen?
Yeah.
Oh.
Kareen or Karen,
Looks like nickname K on the back.
That game's pretty
Probably.
well even now.
Yeah, that one's turning into a horse race rather quick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Same with this Chantel-Sean match. This one is slowly working its way towards itself. Unfortunate plow again from Chantel.
Yeah, giving Sean the opportunity.
Can Sean take it though?
He can take it.
Put it in that spot, there's a pretty good chance it's going to work.
Yeah.
I think his last 3 have just been the exact same spot in the right pocket.
Yeah. I believe Chantel is the master singles for Quebec this year, so
Okay.
she's definitely going to hang around for as long as she can and try and do something, but Sean doesn't appear to want to give that option.
A little miss by Danny there.
Yeah. So Robert and Danny failed to make their hand bones, but Sean now has the chance.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
good
great
ball.
That's a solid shot from Matt.
Oh, just blew through him.
Tapped her.
That looks like Chinook all over again. At the Open Provincials last weekend in Alberta. The cut through was a very common sight.
That young fella from, I want to say Calgary Connors.
Yeah.
Frank Connery?
Yeah. I guess it's a backup he has, right? Man, that ball worked well. Right? So
Yeah. It didn't overpower it, that's for sure. But yeah, he was probably the only one I saw never really go screaming through.
Right. Yeah. But I mean, he doesn't throw a hard ball, but still, it worked well on that pinfall.
It definitely didn't hurt him any, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna bring Stacy into the stream here for some commentary. I'm just gonna, once I do it, it's gonna minimize. So I'm gonna wait till.
Great ball by.
That's a good bounce back for Sly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just gonna wait for the throw here because it's a good one.
Looks like Robert's pretty well taking up where he was on the weekend by the sounds of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he threw. I think he threw just about 1,200 on Monday night with a quad. Yeah, he come out blazing. And Tuesday night he had not just 900.
So he's been enjoying bowling in the last
Yes.
week or two.
Right.
And good morning to you, Stacy.
Good morning, guys.
There we go.
Really? You guys put Stacy on too?
I know, I couldn't believe it. We're on the same screen together. God. Like, wow.
Wow.
Keep it PG, Gerald. That's all.
Good morning, Stacy.
Good morning, buddy.
Good cover for Fred Martin. Can stop the bleeding. Ooh. And we'll get some pins back, hopefully.
Yeah.
Good shot. Can get him within a ball. Just over a ball.
There it is. She dropped that again.
Just looks like she's standing up at the line.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, obviously there's been a lot of bowling as of late, so
yeah,
body and mind are probably a little fatigued, but
yeah,
it's not far away, it's just not quite there.
That's a good split, though. 130 at the 6 is a good split.
Yeah, not going to hurt any, and she's guaranteed to be up after 7, so.
Yeah. There's Thomas.
Good bounce back.
Sean looking to throw the first hand bone of the day.
Maybe
if I say something, it'll.
Nah.
Maybe
reverse psychology your way there.
Yeah, exactly.
Who said that, Mitch or Brad?
Mitch said the floor bagger. I just said he was reverse psychologying the way to the floor bagger.
Well, he never heard.
That's got a chance?
Hey,
there's the hand ball.
You're welcome, Sean. I had nothing to do with the ball you threw.
You're off the hook, Mitch. Okay.
Definitely time for an adjustment on Chantel's side, I think. That's unfortunately 3 in a row, and they've all looked about the exact same.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those games, strikes or headpins, but the correct one of those is not winning the totals.
Here's Danny.
Unfortunately not.
Yeah, that usually only works if it's like a 3-to-1 ratio.
Yeah.
1-to-1's not so good.
She did get at least the 3 strikes in a row. Right.
Yeah.
Instead of
keeps her in the match, but she definitely needs to bear down here pretty quick, and she wants to make a run at it.
Has there any polls been made, guys?
Yes. Max was pulled, and Fred Martin went in, and they only had 1 pull, so there'll be no more changes on the Quebec side.
Okay.
Nothing else.
And that pull happened in 4 or 5, I want to say. 5.
Yeah, because I remember he halved one of those. Yeah,
they're a nice ball.
So good double for Matt.
Yep.
Yeah, huge.
That gets him back in his match too if he's able to put the next one on the side.
Throws a smooth ball. He throws a smooth ball.
Yeah, a little bit of different timing, but super solid. I don't think I've ever seen him fall out of a shot, so you know his foundation at the line is good.
And Stacy Corey can't come out because Megan just had baby, so she's here, but
So Corey's your only female.
What's that?
Corey's the only female.
That's correct.
Yeah.
You betcha. There's Robert.
Rob came to play. Jesus.
Yeah.
Stacy's like, I had a lot of that on the weekend.
Yep. I watched a lot of that.
You were waving that freaking wand at us when we were bowling against you guys. I didn't like that.
It was a back scratcher, Gerald. It wasn't a wand. And I was just asking what was in your water, remember?
I know.
Oh, and then you sounded like Minnie Mouse. It was wonderful.
I don't know what happened there.
Oh.
I don't know what happened. It was 2 games of Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, and you got on the mic at the banquet and you sounded fine.
Yeah. I got some cough drops and whatever. The voice just went. He hasn't done that for a long time, so. My poor team was laughing at me because when I sound like Mickey Mouse cheering for him. Corey.
Oh, my
no.
goodness.
Fred
Oh,
knew.
they're
Yeah.
great. Yeah.
Not a lot of fun happening in the 2-hole right now.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Although 111 and 7 sounds like doubles for everybody.
Yeah.
I don't know if they've got the TV on, but I mean, it's still a close match, anybody's game. So
They're not out of the woodwork yet, that's for sure.
That's right.
And Quebec is a team that I feel like we've been saying all season has the potential to get on runs that are tough to cover.
8, 9, and 10, right? 7, 8, 9, whatever.
Yeah.
There we go. Bouncer's a bomb.
Great ball.
Great. There.
Yeah.
That's
You can see the
impressive
conviction.
shot. Yeah.
Great ball by Crane.
I like that shot there.
Let's see if Chantal makes some kind of an adjustment here for her strike or plow game.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice squeeze.
I didn't say anything. She made the. I think it's
a little bit of adjustment, just enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Avoids the headpin ham bone.
Oh. Tyson again with the negative stats. Oh, wow.
Big spare miss there.
Well, that makes things interesting again on that side. If Chantel's able to double up.
That's it. Yeah.
Ball. Matt goes wide.
Veteran move. Blame it on the hand.
I blame Gerald usually.
I can't hear you. Just talk.
That stings a little bit on the double.
It just doesn't count very much. So I can totally miss on it.
Oh, okay. Oh, they
Seemed
were
a little aggressive by Danny there.
They came in asking about actual totals because I guess it doesn't count whatever the marks on.
Yeah. You have to manually do your quick math, and so they're 772.
Yeah,
after 8.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
They shouldn't be worried about that, but they are.
Sometimes
Don't
it's
worry,
nice to
guys.
know. Some people definitely not a good idea, but
Yeah,
I think you're okay.
that's right.
If you all throw the back four, chances are you're going to do okay.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that match at the bottom got interesting now.
Yeah, Danny let it back in, or 180 to
193.
Yeah.
There's still a couple matches up on the board that could go either way. Corey and Fred now, I guess. Like that match is within 2 balls. The Karen Tom match will be a little bit of a stretch, but it's not out of the realm. And then obviously at the bottom. And Sly just unfortunately can't seem to get 2 shots in a row at the same side.
And Robert just looks dialed in.
Yeah.
Robert's trying to cover any potential deficits they might have on his own.
Yeah, exactly. Doing a good
All
job.
that guy does is throw strikes. I swear, all he does is throw strikes. That's all I've ever seen him throw.
Yeah.
He's had 2 right spares this game, and that's it? Right spares and strikes?
I think
He plowed in 1.
Yeah.
Did he plow in 1? Oh, my bad.
And they got their first strike in the 2-hole for Quebec.
Oh.
And Corey follows up.
A skinny one for Corey.
Yeah.
If we could only perfect that shot all the time.
It's definitely less stress than the thick cruncher, that's for sure.
Yeah. A little bit of a scoreboard move on this side. Okay. clap worked for Kay, better than Tom.
That's our first 12 there. Yeah.
I imagine 12s must be a fairly common thing, just looking at all the kickbacks I'm seeing.
Yeah. We get a lot of 12s here.
I was saying earlier, those are the nicer of the two options when you have the 3 pin standing. The chop spare is a little dicey.
Oh my goodness.
So tough. Those guys have had a lot of those.
Yeah, they definitely haven't really got on any kind of team strings of anything.
No.
Mm-hmm.
See if Stacy can jinx
left
Sean here. No,
What's that?
I mean, he can play both sides of the middle.
nothing, Stacy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, geez.
I understand.
Oh, my dear.
What lane are you bowling on today?
8.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
7 and 8.
This is a great 9th frame for him. I mean, no matter what happens here, but
Yeah,
this match is so close.
they're doing good setup work, although maybe I was a minute early there.
Brad.
Now you guys see why I stand at the back of the pit when I play on team.
Always coming in with the positive
There
perspective.
you go, Matt. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
There you
Here's
go.
the Danny.
Oh,
And
that's a
3 pin
2-point
spares
game.
with the ball. Well then.
This is going to be a...
Got a couple interesting ones to watch here in 10.
Yeah.
Yep. The interesting ones stayed interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 and 5. That's right.
Ooh.
Definitely not a typical Sly game.
No, that's a second miss, I think, only, right? He missed back in the second, I think, and that was it.
I missed in the
And-
first as well.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
After a number of score corrections.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
But yeah, it's his first spare of the game though, so we got that out of the way. But
Yeah.
definitely rode the struggle bus this game, unfortunately.
Yeah.
This
And of
is
course, it was
Robert's first
basically
miss.
every second frame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy,
And then
He likes
finish
one
on
lane
it.
better than the other.
that's tough.
Ugh, that was a rough one.
Oh,
Well, if you're going to miss,
I mean, didn't cost him anything at least.
well, that's right. If you're going to miss, I guess that's the cleats, but
all right. Take 5 to at least cross the 3 mark.
yeah.
That'll do. That'll do.
Yeah, 301.
Listen here, Fitbit. I am not moving at all this morning. Okay.
Mine just gave me the same thing.
You right?
And so tough work on 1 and 2 for Quebec. Their plow percentage is a little higher than you would
Yeah.
angle for.
Oh,
Oh, and that's gonna sting. Would have had a
Yeah.
chance to.
Well, yeah.
That's
Max/Fred had 4.
Sly had 4.
Yep. Chantal has 5 already.
Oh my goodness, hey.
yeah. Yeah, they are plowing the middle. That's a different, obviously the difference maker, but
Yeah.
Yeah, and no real runs. They have what? 3 doubles as a team.
yeah.
Chantal had the
And
only
that's-
triple. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 16 plows
There you go, Kareem.
already.
That's a kind of a big shot. That she throws another one on the side here. That'll force Tom to put one on the side.
That's right. 263 to 270. Oh no, 263 to 270, right? Yeah.
Yeah, 277.
Yeah. Ah. Kareem's in a zone here. She's throwing a great ball.
Oh no!
Oh,
I did not mean to jinx her there.
Oops.
No, it was not you. Although
Thomas is waiting too.
Oh, two.
Not out of the woodworks yet.
He needs to clean these pins if she spares us.
There
she
it is.
does. Wow.
With a chuckle at herself because
15.
needs them all now.
Yeah.
I bet she's really hoping she carried that 2-pin on that 3-pin punch now.
Yeah.
Changes that ball game a lot. That looks good.
Sounds like it.
Takes the stress out of it.
Yeah, it does. The clutch spare.
And Chantel finally misses the middle and still only takes 1 pin, unfortunately.
Oh.
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 Still
That is a
punches
real
the-
hard working 200.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That's a well-earned 205 if I
Yep.
ever saw one. Now we get into Matt's going to be able to finish his game up before
Yeah.
Danny
So
does.
minimum 7 points for GP. A nice way to start your last weekend of the regular season.
Absolutely. Matt, he's
Good
clutch. Great ball.
Yeah.
Reminds me a lot of Stacy Weber. I don't really think I've seen Stacy throw a ball.
For good reason.
Stacey, you're going to be down at the traditional? Or I guess
Well, my plans were to be there, and then I was looking at the schedule this morning, and I was like, geez, like we only come home on the Wednesday from YBC Nationals, so
yeah.
I'm supposed to pull Thursday morning, so I don't know. We'll see. That nice drive home from Regina.
I mean, at least it's just Highway 1 for you guys.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Matt's locked right in there.
Yeah, that was a big double in 10.
Yeah.
Yeah,
25 to 23.
if he throws the strike, he locks it. A corner will leave a tie.
7. Am I missing?
But,
No, that's less than.
I thought it was. I thought it was.
Yeah, because he's got a spare.
Yeah, I thought it was a
Because
2
he's
point
already
game.
counted 45.
So you got 278 sitting there or something. Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah, so he's 223. He just had to. Oh, well, that wasn't ideal.
Yeah, it was a 2 point game if they both struck out.
So he's got a strikeout, yeah.
That's with. Ooh, there's some excitement.
Wow.
You knew that one.
It's got to be a double.
Yeah, you're going to need a count from the third ball. The crest 260.
Oh, that was out there way.
Oh, yeah.
Little too much juice on that one.
Yeah.
Too excited.
Sly looks pumped about their 1 point.
That was it, eh? 7-1.
Yeah, there it is.
7-1. Yep. Good game for GP.
There we go. All right, 7-1.
7-1.
Let's throw this up here. Let's have another look at this. Oh, jeez.
47.5 and 26.5.
Yeah.
Catching those topplers.
Who do you play next? Come on.
Oh,
They
dear.
play Mayhem literally the next game.
Oh, well, I can't wait for this one, Gerald.
Right?
I think this is the highlight game of the day.
Are we allowed to side bet, Stace? Or
Absolutely. Let's go.
Hey, keep it on Facebook, all right?
No? Okay. Fair enough.
Hey, do we need to run the banner across 5-Pin Universe does not condone gambling? Or...
Yeah.
That was
Katie has advised me that I need to also run the the views expressed on the stream are that of the individuals only.
The individuals commentating and not the association.
Right.
Yeah. You know what? Let's just get Matt in here because, well, we already have Gerald. Oh.
Do you want the coach in here or the manager?
Sure, if you want. Yeah.
Put Steve in?
Hi, Matt.
Okay.
Hey, Matt.
Nice finish for yourself, at least. Kind of a rough game across the board, but at least you managed to finish off the one.
Sorry, guys. I'm just going to go to a different spot here.
No worries.
Oh, it's better than Gerald.
Yeah, I can hear you probably better.
Yeah, much better.
So, yeah, a good finish there to pull out the point, making Danny work for it.
Yeah, they told me that it was going to be a tight finish. They said I needed to have at least a couple strikes in there, and I figured, okay, well, I'll get the first two and see what happens on the next one. But we had our fair share of headpins, obviously. But,
Yeah.
Well,
I think we were pushing like 20, I think, or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I had final count at 18.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
crazy.
just over 3 a game. Yeah.
It felt like half of those were Chantel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think she was basically striker headpin all game, unfortunately, which it's funny because like we're obviously us being right here in front of it, like some of the shots we thought were on the side, but she was not very lucky, so unfortunately. But she was throwing a good shot though overall.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Chantel was early was big to try and get you guys going at the very least.
Yeah. When she had the headpin in the first frame and then had a triple after that, we thought it's going to be a good run here, but obviously she fell into that hole of headpins and it was hard to get out of it. So
yeah,
the hardest working 205 I've seen.
Really?
Yeah, I agree.
And then looked like you had a hard time out there, Steve? All the pulls you had to make and everything.
Yeah, it was a tough one for me for sure, 100%. Yeah, didn't know where to make that pull. So like with Quebec there too, like you said, they were banging out with those strikes. Those head pins got in the way for them too. I think that's the only difference in this game. They could have strung a lot more together if those head pins weren't there. So great match to you guys, and we'll see. We got one more coming up here, so. It was a fairly good game. Like I said, we didn't have much to do there, but we'll work hard the next one too.
Yeah, good match, man. Good win.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Well, why don't we jump into the mid or in between game commercial break and we can get the next one started? Because Stacy is waiting for this one.
Oh, you betcha. Good luck.
She connected specifically for this game. She's like, "All right, it's my time."
I'm in.
All right, guys. I'll let you guys go on next weekend.
Sounds good.
All right. See you guys.
Thanks, Matt.
Yeah.
Bye.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
we are back. I got rid of Gerald for now. We don't need to listen to him.
No, thank God. Just kidding. Gerald and I love each other.
He'll be back. She's trying to talk now. He's like, "Oh, you buggers." So, pushing them up to 47.5. The Holy Rollers gunning for top of the roses. Sorry, Stacey.
Oh, come on.
It is what it is. So
that's right.
And then I'm not sure if you knew the final results of the Rock and Rollers' last game, but they ended up at 49. They took 6 for 49. So, yeah. Let's you know what? I'm excited for this game. Let's just get them in here. Oh, wow.
Hey
guys.
Oh gosh. Hey Steve, how you doing?
Long time no see, Barker.
Not bad, not bad. Hello. So that makes it interesting.
Yeah. Horse races all around.
Yeah.
So
we're going. Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say. So, Steve, any changes coming into this match?
A few lineup changes. We know if they sweep us, they pass us, and there's still a couple teams that can catch us. But we want to finish on a good note and cause some havoc and finish the way we can. So, we're looking to bounce back, finish with a flurry here.
Cause a little mayhem.
Exactly.
Wow.
Oh man. I mean, it was good, but
got me tearing up here a little bit over that one.
Right? So what's your lineup going to be then, Steve?
For me, we're going Jeff, Davin, Connie, Nathan, Ian with John Cowan and Linda on the bench.
Perfect. And Gerald, did you make any changes?
Yeah, they did. They're going Robert, Corey, Dustin in the middle, Sean in fourth, Thomas in fifth, and they're going to leave Scotty and Danny on the bench.
And like Steve already said, this game's important because if Holy Rollers do perform the sweep, the first place team changes. So with those scores locked in, right?
Yeah, that makes it exciting.
Yeah.
This is great.
What you
all
look for in the season?
All I care about is beating Toppler, right?
Just stop it. I'm going to cheer for the purple shirts this game.
I know you
will. Try and help you.
Well, why don't we jump right into it?
Sounds good. Good luck, you guys.
Yeah,
I'll kick Steve out. And we'll run through the roster. Stacey, do you want to do Mayhem's roster?
Sure. We have John Cohen, Ryan Cohen, Nathan Cooper, Davin Florin, Jeff England, Ian McLean, Linda McLean, Connie Ward, and the manager Steve Barker. And they play out of Nebs.
Cool. And I figure if anyone's going to introduce the Holy Rollers, this should be Gerald.
It should be who? Gerald?
Yeah. I'm putting you to work if you're going to be here.
Couldn't hear you. Okay, we got Scott Holka, Sean Tompkins, Thomas Tompkins, Robert Tompkins, Corey Peugeot, Danny Stewart, Dustin Thompson, and Megan Clark with manager Steve Petrosivic.
Petrosivic. Perfect. Let me do my...
Or Petrizovic.
All right, here we go. I'm actually going to refresh the lane camera here. I feel like everything is frozen. But I'm not sure.
I'm feeling like there's going to be a lot of Motor City Mayhem fans for this game.
Right. Stacey being one of them.
I was going to say, guys, like nobody's saying anything. That's okay.
I imagine with St. James getting their 2 games after this.
Yeah, exactly.
Next Gen's got their games next week.
Let's bring it back to us for a sec. Not me specifically, because my OBS has decided to just die. So
that's convenient,
that's
you know. Not like that's an integral system or anything.
Yeah. So let's. I'm hoping it saved the minute changes I made. Okay, we should be good. There we go.
Attempt 2.0.
That looks better.
We have movement. There's movement. All right.
I see things doing things.
Yep.
Things are good.
All right. When everybody's ready.
Yeah, Blue's ready.
Let's throw some good balls. Let's have an awesome. Oh yeah.
Haka celebrating riding the pine again.
Yeah, he's riding the pine again. He's their biggest cheerleader.
100%.
And I mean that is voice-wise.
He definitely threw pretty well against us in the very last game of the Open. Oh yeah, Jeff just got
good start, Jeff.
Great start.
Yep. Great start.
And a ho-hum start for Robert. Standard procedure.
Oh, Stacy. I'm sure it's going to be an exciting match. Those Motor City, they're I mean, I haven't watched a lot of their games. I just see the totals, but they're obviously doing something right.
Yeah.
Has Next Gen played them?
Yeah, we played them like week 2 of the season, so it was a while ago. Infamous chops pair from Davin.
Corey's getting in her own head, I can tell already.
Yeah. Good time to take a mental reset, extra breath. And Connie hasn't changed anything either.
Yeah.
She's so great. She's done so many great things in every game of bowling.
Every iteration she could.
Yeah.
It's cool to see her win again their open singles.
Yes.
Would it be fair to say Connie Ward is Ontario's equivalent of Diane Valeni?
I think so. I think Connie is like she's just right from her YBC career to now. I mean, she just has so much accomplishments, right? Like maybe she doesn't have like the consecutive years of stuff that Diane does, but Connie just has a crazy amount of accolades and wins.
Yeah. Good second ball for Dustin.
Yeah, you betcha. There's some great shots there by Motor City, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's a fast start for them. They're going to try and not leave this one to chance.
Yeah.
They typically do have pretty quick starts too, in all of their matches so far this year, I felt.
Yeah, they get out in front and then they kind of just wear you out of frames.
Yeah.
Or at least that's what they've done most of the games I've watched.
That's the goal, right? Yep. Well, hopefully these guys can stay relaxed out here and just chuck and, let it play itself out.
Yeah. Thomas throws this one here. 4 marks a frame isn't going to hurt you.
Oh.
Nice carry there.
Better start by both teams.
Yeah.
Compared to their individual first games they played. Jeff just on the side. Robert, we got a match in the lead position.
Leadoffs are doing their job.
Double.
Yep. We just got to get this lady going here, Corey.
Good getaway.
Yeah, hit the middle. That's got to be a good feeling for her. She's been struggling, so.
Pick it and no grave harm, no foul.
Great start.
Yeah. I wonder how the Motor City Mayhem picks their lane, like lane 35 this week.
Yeah.
Do they bounce all around?
With how busy that place is, from what I hear, they probably get whatever lane's open.
Right?
If I recall correctly, it's usually down near this number for the set.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of converter sets too, so they'd probably angle to avoid those, or at least I would in their position.
I'm pretty sure this is one of them. I'm trying to think when we were there last year.
Yeah, well, and they're always doing so many updates that I have a hard time keeping track of.
Oh my god, it's insane the updates that they're always doing.
It's impressive, but it's great to see.
Yes, yeah. It is my favorite bowling alley, I would say. Like, just going there is just like a proprietor dream.
Yeah, no doubt. Destin's got the good second ball going again.
Yeah. There we go.
Good start for Sean again.
See if the brothers three can keep things running.
Yeah.
I love the graphics.
Oh my god.
Yeah. The grumpy cat.
I think we have a tangle. Yeah, we do. Sorry. I'd run and get it, but
Scott got there first.
I think so.
You aren't casting or commentating from the behind the lane.
That'd be a little loud. That was Sean that went and got his own tangle.
Nice guy.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's great to have a part of this team in our bowling alley as far as employees. He works a lot of hours here, and he can run the show if he needs to.
That's always good. Nice to have those kind of guys. Tompkin brothers doing what they
got to do a correction.
To.
Yeah, they got to do a correction on the score.
Yeah,
that did go over.
Yeah.
Are you sure, Gerald?
It's down.
You want to take this outside or what?
Start walking, buddy.
I need the walk.
Me as well. We'll meet.
I feel like we need the Henry Schutz sign with the "That's down."
You really need to make some like bowling cloths with "That's down" on them.
Weren't they selling shirts at Regina that said "That's down"?
I do believe so. Yeah.
Jeff, he's clutch. Wow.
He's locked in, which
Those
looks like
Royals.
it's a good plan. Playing Gator Country himself.
Yeah, Robert's really dialed in. That's good.
Oops.
Yeah.
Not how you draw that one up.
The two are both looking to get started here.
Yeah.
Okay.
That looks good.
There it is.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Well, that just evened that match out, right? So.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. This is going to be a great game. There's no way it can't go to the 10th. I just think it will.
Not the way it's starting, that's definitely an option.
Yeah.
Dustin deciding to throw the second ball first this frame.
He got a lot of good. He got a lot of good information because Len Madarash coached him last weekend, and he got a lot of good information from Len about his style and stuff. Right, did some tweaking with him, and kudos to Len on that because it has made a difference.
That's good, and sometimes it's nice to hear from people you don't necessarily get to have conversations
You have
with.
to. Everybody sees it differently.
Oh, that's down.
Oh.
Hall of Fame pin action for Connie.
Yeah.
There's some fireworks going on with this match.
Yeah.
Also, DT is amazing to bowl with. One of my favorite people to bowl with or against. Dustin Thompson.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh
boy. All right.
Wow.
There he goes. I'm interested to see on the Mayhem side how much of a leash Nathan and Ian get because they struggled in their first games as well. And knowing that you kind of need to be solid this game if they're going to get an extra ball or two, or if Barker's going to jump on it right away and try and change momentum.
Especially with John sitting
on the bench.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Oh, is it right? I thought it was Linda on the bench with John, which I mean still is super strong.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right, Brad.
Yeah.
Yes.
You guys can't see it, but Steve's pacing in front of me out there like his wife's having a baby or something. He's waiting for it. These poor guys are so hard on themselves.
Good shot for Ian.
Because at this point, it's not just Ian and Nathan, although Ian helps himself with the strike. Davin, too, is...
Yeah, after that last frame, I mean...
Yeah.
It is only one frame at least. He's made all the other frames close, shots fair, miss fair. But
yeah. And his match is closer.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see. And there's close matches everywhere.
Oh.
Ooh.
He took a lot longer time on that ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then so has Robert.
No doubt again.
It's just a freight train.
Yeah.
Brad's like, oh, I remember.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't have to play lead a heck of a lot. I got to avoid that wrecking crew.
Yeah. You were usually fourth or something, weren't you?
Yeah, I played 4. I played 2 one of the games against you guys, which was a little weird. I hadn't done that in a long time. But I'm usually at the bottom of the lineup. I'm slow.
That's where you need to be. That's for sure. Yeah.
See if Davin writes the train.
I think even more out. He was on the outside of the tree. Oh boy.
Team 10 bagger and GT.
Oh, so we got Linda coming in for Davin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. Kind of had 2 frames where they got away with it, and Corey puts a little pressure and wasn't quite as close. Good cover, though.
Yep.
There we go. Yeah. Oh.
Good rollout.
Boy, that's another ham bone.
Yeah.
Not to knock the other matches because they've been good, but I think there's been more strikes of this game than there was in the first 2. It is fireworks everywhere.
Well, I text Stacy our bet because we're keeping it off of here, right? So.
Oh my God.
Good pick by Connie.
Oh.
Team perfect game over there. That's a 12 bagger.
Is this the first time we've seen like three ham bones in a game running at the same time?
That's
For
at
one,
least today for sure.
Well, yeah, that'd be an interesting stat.
well, I say, Brad, did you guys do it in your 1600? I feel like there must have been.
I would assume
Probably. I could tell you what the numbers we got to, but I don't remember how we got to them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, that was an amazing game.
It was impressive.
Didn't hurt my feelings, that's for sure.
Great shot.
Good
Ian's
double
got
for
it.
Ian.
Yeah.
Yep. Still a good frame from Motor City, but
Yeah, they're not playing bad. They're just up against a million strikes.
Yeah.
Well, how many not strikes are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Four.
Yeah, 4.
Impressive.
So, about as nice of a start as you could ask for.
Oh, robbed. Yeah.
That's tough. Wow, that's a tough one.
No proprietor break there.
No. Extra 12 or 14 people in the house too. It's making it a little more high energy.
I was going to say, you can hear the energy starting to pick up on your guys' side.
Yeah.
Yahtzee.
That is Yahtzee. That's our first Yahtzee of the day.
Oh, a little high.
Good break.
Yeah.
Not too upset with it. That's a pretty fair shot.
Oh,
Wow.
Holy moly. Oh,
It's a good spare by Linda.
$14 strikes in a row. That's not too bad.
Adds up quick, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So Corey found it just in time to get on the train.
Yeah.
Oh.
15.
There's nothing you can do when you're going against that.
I was going to say, this is one of those no defenses in bowling, unfortunately.
At this point, Brad's just crossing his fingers for the
Great ball,
1600.
You're not, no kidding.
Jeez.
Nice strike.
Connie's holding her own.
Yep.
Oh.
It's in the corner.
And it's a cut through that costs it. Wow.
Great ball, though. Yeah. Gave it a chance.
Yep.
Oh,
okay.
That was a
Looks
lot
like
of
Nathan
run
liked
for a
that
5.
one. I mean, he does usually have a fair bit of movement on his ball, but
Good half.
yeah.
Oh, hello. Getting the ball.
Whoops. What happened there?
That's actually
And
the
looks like
second time that.
Nathan's out, I think.
Yeah, just pulled himself and said,
Yeah.
Freaking Israel. Oh, my God. I'll take a strike out of Thomas's there. There we go. I didn't ask him to come. Just saying.
Yeah, John went in.
yeah. That's, again, fair. Especially when you're running out shots and missing, that's generally a sign you're not 100% comfortable.
There we go.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, good squeeze for Ian again.
Yahtzee again?
Another Yahtzee.
Didn't need to fix it, Gerald.
Wow.
God, this is where, what do? You don't want the commercial break.
No, you're right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here's what it is. These guys are ready.
I wasn't even paying attention that we are at that time.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if they can come out of the
18
commercial
marks in a
break.
row?
Yeah, firing like they've been firing.
That's awesome. Okay.
All right, let's jump into it.
Whoa.
All right. Here we are back in the action here.
That Tyler commercial gets me every time, you guys. Every single time we see it. I'm like, okay.
So the Holy Rollers are doing everything in their power to make the 8-0 happen.
That's right.
They're definitely doing everything in their power for them now.
I just went out and told them to start building for 10. Said you haven't started that shit yet. So, sorry, that's tough yet. Is that why I get beat all the time?
I've let a couple out over the season.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, most of the kids that are watching, because I know there are kids who watch those, also are at the events too.
Oh.
Wow.
That looked thick.
That was heavy.
Definitely not missing at the bottom, that's for sure.
Ooh.
Oops.
Linda with a rough miss on the chop.
Now, for this league, I can't remember. How does the lineups work? Like, does one team have to set their lineup first?
I think it works the same as like Open Nationals, the home and away.
Home and away, yeah.
Yeah. So I guess if you were Motor City Mayhem going into this game, do you change your lineup at all just to get a couple of favorable matchups, or do you consider just everyone you're playing against even playing field, and just focus on your own chemistry?
I think in a one-game match, it doesn't matter, right? Like it's you.
Yeah, I'm with Stacy on that one. And I mean, if you really wanted to make an argument for it, they already have Connie playing 3 most of the time.
Yeah.
Again, generally speaking, as a 3-hole bowler, you don't expect to see somebody on like Connie opposite of you. So
Yeah. Unless you're bowling in the pro league, because this is way
true.
Yeah.
And
you
Dustin
can
with
make your own
his
teams, you
customary.
definitely see it more often.
Yeah, this is true. Dustin with his standard 3-pin spare. I don't think he's missed one against the Edmonton teams.
Right.
There you
It's
go.
the
John
power
comes out
behind it,
firing.
too.
Yeah.
John's first frame in. Just throws a bomb.
We had somebody come through the door here. I'll be right back.
Gerald's
Good
gonna
shot
go
for
chase him
Ian.
away.
I mean, this is just wild. Like, GP's going to have a 900 half. and Motor City's down 200 pins. Like,
Yeah.
what do you do? It's 700 and you're getting thumped. Twelve count.
That's absolutely incredible. 900.
And they're,
Yeah.
yeah, and they're not even done counting in 5
Yeah.
yet. They still have 2 doubles counting. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, like
it's
your
unreal.
your low bowler after 5 could be 158.
Yeah.
It's fun to watch, you guys. You know I'm feeling that way, but I still cheer for everybody. I've always been, you know what? At the end of it all, it's about the game, right? But yeah, these guys are performing.
100%. It's fun to watch good bowling. I don't
That's
really
it.
care who it's doing it.
Yeah, that's it.
Now, am I okay that Next Gen plays this week and not this week? At the moment, yes. Oh, man.
Jeez.
Just arguably throw him one bad ball and he's down. Lost.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Jeez.
Oh, missed the spare. Oh no!
Oh,
Oopsies.
Oh, Corey.
oh, if you
Oh, they are human. They are human still.
A few at provincials last week.
There was
Steve Wiseman and Aaron Arndt.
Yeah. Good shot for Linda. Win the frame.
yeah, as long as you 30 of them, you only lose count on one ball at least.
yeah.
Yeah, but she's got to be able to collect herself to throw the
Yeah,
ball.
that's a good step off there. She usually doesn't do that. That's good to see.
Oh no.
That's okay.
23 straight marks is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's her crap frame. She's loud.
Yep. That's the
Yep.
freebie.
Yeah.
John looks like money off the bench so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's 2 absolute no doubts.
I honestly think that was the game plan, to put John in and just like win whatever match you went into.
Yeah. Or claw it back so you're not giving up.
And claw it back, yeah. It's gonna be hard, but
But-
there's no easy match to go into. So.
Wow.
Alberta's going to enjoy this pinfall next Easter, I tell you.
Yeah, it looks like it's a little bit better scoring than the last Open Provincials up there.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
That's a big half for Ian.
Yeah. For those who don't know, men's All-Stars last time GP hosted an Open Provincials was like 230.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
Wow.
this is much friendlier looking now.
Yeah.
Talking to people who don't watch the IPL, like I have one person on my team who, Karen Larson, who used to live up in Grand Prairie, and she mentioned the scoring, and I was like, well, it looks pretty good to me now.
Yeah. I don't think any of the Tompkin brothers have missed the pocket yet this game.
They're all feeding off each other. I can absolutely guarantee that.
Yeah.
Like a 928 in the fifth frame is unbelievable.
Oh,
big ball. That's what that 5-inch.
Yep.
It's huge. Yeah.
Pay for every inch of the ball, use every inch of the ball.
That's right.
Yeah.
Motor City still with a good frame though.
Yeah, Motor City's not out of it. They can claw it back. It's just they need an opening that they haven't gotten yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can only catch up if the other team slows down.
Oh yeah, and you only need 1 point
great
theoretically.
ball.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
where do you get it?
Yeah.
The 3-hole
Connie.
maybe?
Yeah, that's it.
There it is. Come on. Push that one.
Also saw a lot of those at provincials last week.
There was a lot.
Oh my God.
I definitely threw a couple. I was part of that viewing experience.
Yeah.
Big spare by Linda. Keeps her building. And
Nibs, Toronto. Yeah. See if Corey can get back on track here.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
No. Overthinking. The mindset's so different when you know something.
Motor City Mayhem is doing what they can here.
Yeah.
They're still fighting.
There's a reason they are the
1 seed's coming into the weekend.
Yeah. Wait, though. Correct ourselves slightly on that before. Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Does he throw a dice ball? Is that what?
Yeah.
You see that, Brad?
Yeah. He actually throws the same size 5. He throws the 5.38 dice ball that I throw. He just has the white version of it.
I hate the dice balls.
I never thought I'd be throwing them, but here I am.
Right?
A season and a half in with national golds and perfect games with them, so they do something.
Yep.
Crazy.
Here they come.
Yeah, I mean, the Mayhem can certainly, finish the game the way that the Holy Rollers started for sure. But, I mean, the Holy Rollers aren't letting up, right? So their foot's on the pedal still. Good for them.
Oh.
Wow.
It's a good squeeze still.
Yeah.
I half expected the headpin to land on the 2, but it looked like it went straight up and down.
Oh,
that
great.
Tightens up that much big time. Well, actually,
that puts Connie in the lead now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Still good run from Dustin. Still right there.
Still a nice 3 there.
Yeah.
Sean looking to start it back up.
Or keep it going.
Wow. For the
keep
team.
it going for himself.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Good shot again, though.
Yeah.
It's like all the strikes turned into rights.
I'd say that right corner's been the biggest opponent they've had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
These are big spares these guys are missing. You guys know this. Those can't be missed, right? So
Yeah.
at this level.
No, I mean, thankfully, at least in Sean's match, there's a healthy lead there, so you can get away with one, but you don't want to start laying down and let them think there's a chance even.
Yeah. Yeah, I can tell you that Nebs is sitting there right now chomping at the bit with those 3 doubles sitting there. 2 doubles and a...
2 doubles, 2 singles, and a spare.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're just looking at that for that one match, right?
Yeah.
Oh. When it's your day, it's your day.
That's it. Yeah. That was a great break.
Wow. Well, they've got high game of the day so far in their frame 8 with 3 balls counting.
This is a big frame on both sides, obviously.
Yeah, if Motor City's able to load up 9, they'll keep you guys honest.
Absolutely. Yeah. A great shot.
Great shot.
They won't give up. They'll
No.
all the way.
Slight moment of concern when I saw Jeff's shot was in the right pocket because he's been burned there a couple times, but once it hit, there was no doubt.
Pushed it again.
Oops.
And just looking at the other stream, even Holy Rollers would have won either total after the 7th frame.
Oh, wow.
Jesus. The last time I checked the stream, it wasn't looking particularly hot, but...
Oh.
That hurts.
That's a big miss.
It is. Yeah. So on the Mayhem side, there's that number in brackets. That's obviously their potential score.
I think it's their maximum
That's
score,
pretty
right?
cool. This guy's done a great thing with this system.
It's impressive.
Yeah.
Just drop that a little bit there.
Yeah. Okay, Corey just needs to get 75 points here in the next 2 frames and let the rest play itself out.
Good squeeze.
Oh, it's wiggling.
Thought about it.
Yeah. Well, that was a big opening by Connie.
Yeah.
Am I on the right
That
one?
one's going back and forth.
Yeah.
Keeps it clean at least.
That's 3 corner pins missed there, those guys. That's huge.
3 corner. 4 missed spares in 5 frames? 6 frames, sorry?
Yep.
Or 5 and 6, but...
There's a big 45, yep.
John Cowan's doing his job off the bench.
No kidding.
Yep. 11-11. The number.
It was definitely the match it was being hyped up to be.
Yeah. Oh.
That one stings.
Oh.
Oops.
That's what these guys do, man. I'll tell you, they're good at it.
Oh, boy.
It's okay. Honesty
Brad
is
not
good.
so worried about his 1600 anymore.
We got to give the young guys confidence. We're just learning the game.
Yeah.
We don't have a lot of experience. We got to have some kind of stat behind us.
Yeah, that's right.
With those doubles working too, actually, Mayhem's not that far behind.
This game is tightened right up, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's kind of wild to think about, considering that even with the last couple frames, GP's on pace to average shoot 1,500 almost.
Yeah.
Shows how deep the field is.
Oh.
Even that match isn't done
Not.
yet.
Everybody hold your tickets.
That's right.
Yeah.
Like
roller coaster of a match.
Yeah. I mean, 8, 9, and 10. You're 7, 8, 9. You always build, right? You try to build. We got 4, 5 marks in 8, 7, 8, and 9.
I mean, that's the nice thing about throwing a team 15 bagger is
Yeah.
it lets you throw a few duds every so often.
Yeah, absolutely. It always seems to work itself out, right?
Yeah. With the 10 count from Sean, if John Cowan strikes out, that forces Sean to mark.
Mark, yep.
And Linda throws the first one. Connie and her are going to have a 1-pin game.
That right corner again.
Just a hair too thin, I think, on that side.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one looked more like an actual deserved corner than some of the other ones.
Yeah.
Boy, at least I got 1 mark in 9.
Stop the bleeding a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Alrighty, well, this is what we sign up for on this thing. Let's see what 10 brings.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently Robert got gutter already.
Yeah, but we need some pinfall from the guy, so. Oh, there goes Izzy again.
That is a guy who cannot underthrow the ball.
Right?
Watching him play at the Open last weekend, my back hurt.
Yeah. That's that candlepin bowler, right?
Yeah, like when I found that out, it made sense, but
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. We tried to teach him to slow down a bit, but he can't.
I'm guessing he's got pretty fast delivery.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's fired out there.
Well, the spare is good, brings the match close.
Yeah. There we go. Casually goes about his business, that guy.
Yeah, totally.
Yep.
So nonchalant out there.
Yeah. What a great game. Yeah.
Yeah. Well bowled. Especially when you have the front 7 at you, to keep that match within what he did is huge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that could have been a runaway in a quick hurry.
Yeah, keeping that to 60 pins isn't bad at all.
No.
Oh, great ball.
That's a big shot for Linda.
Another good game by Robert, back-to-back threes.
Yeah, he had another good day of bowling, which sounds to be par for the course for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Well, there's
Yeah.
the 1 point.
There's the 1 point Mayhem was looking for.
At this point, just keep your feet behind the foul line.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what? Just because Stacy had said it, I was going to mention something, but I didn't want to do anybody. So she's a great bowler. Holy smokes.
Yeah,
that's a good finish.
Yeah.
There's a lot of hard work too coming off the bench, and she made 3 chop spares?
Yeah.
Not easy psychologically, let alone actually doing it.
I mean, 4 open frames for Corey at the end there. That's, I know it's a struggle, but
Tough finish, tough game, and just kind of like you said, she never looked 100% comfortable.
yeah. It's a good thing we got that mark in 9 with Thomas there, because this is tightening. I know the math is close, but
Yeah.
there.
$289. Makes the spare. She can still put it away.
Yeah. You betcha.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know if she was confident or not on that.
Yeah.
So a chop release guarantees are half a point.
That's big strikes for pinfall. I don't expect her to chop. I expect her to do just fine here. So good for Dustin to try to bring it back, though.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Chop guarantees a point.
Chop guarantees the point. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Great.
And
Great.
that'll do it.
Yeah, that's
Dagger
great.
out of the hand.
Yeah.
Clutch.
Solid day for Connie, too. That should be about 600 for 2.
Good game, though, from Dustin.
Yep.
Oh my.
Oh,
That was not friendly. It cost him the match, too.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably the dice ball, Brad.
Wow.
It was good for 12 shots and 3 and 4 at the TPC this year.
Oh,
Boy, these guys.
Too many point syndrome.
Yeah.
strikes or 3 pins.
Yeah.
Didn't want to pad the stats too much.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
corner to finish.
Jeez.
Yeesh.
Oh, to pull that back from 85 and 5 to
That's right.
276.
Great off the bench.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not going to be upset.
Oh, 191 for 5.
Oof.
Oh,
Oh,
That's
I got
interesting.
3.
oh, nice gut. Nice gut. Oh, I guess that gives him the 300.
Yeah. That was a mad ball. Oh, it's supposed to came across.
All right. Sorry for that.
What are you doing?
I'm doing a lot of stuff. All right.
you're a busy guy right now.
Oh yeah. I'm
We need
looking
to
at
see
the
the
next
last
one
frame
here.
anyways.
Yeah. What did we end up with there? I don't even know.
Poor Midge.
6-2.
6-2.
It will
Yeah.
be 6-2, yeah.
Yeah. We didn't see the final. Like, we didn't see Thomas's last frame or
Oh.
Ian, so.
It's because Stacy turned her camera. Stacy, I messed it up. There we go.
There we
Don't
go.
do that.
Well, I was like, I don't think it's over.
I was just trying to be ahead of you.
$13.40, lose by 150.
Yeah. Not often.
No. And they say Bonnie Doon is high scoring.
GP's the new Bonnie Doon.
I would say.
All we did is put the new bases on and oil the lanes. That's all we did.
Amazing what little maintenance can do.
Good for
Thomas. Yeah.
Good game.
All right.
Funny kid.
Now it's my time.
Now you got one more ball.
Oh, wait, no, we got one more ball. Never mind. Oh, Thomas is a good throw. We're good.
All three of the boys through their 300s. They were having their little own grudge match there. So.
Does that mean Sean gets to ride in the back seat now?
I guess so. Oh, what a guy. Too cocky for whatever.
Oh, gosh.
Funny guy.
We love to see it.
Yeah. Great game.
All right, there we go.
1490
to what? 1343, if I caught that.
Yeah.
That's some pretty good games.
That's what you expect to see from two teams who are going to be 1-2 basically.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Stacey.
Yeah. I just coach, guys. I'm not the bowler. How about that?
That's fair. Well, with that, Holy Rollers took 7 on the first one?
Yeah. So they're 47.5 and 6.
Yeah.
Yep.
53.5.
53.5.
Motor City's at 56.
Oh, 56, right.
They took 2 in the morning as well.
Yeah. That is it's a tight bracket up the top here. Rock and Rollers at about 49. Toppler 50.5. And then we got 2 games coming up still, and the St. James Snowmen are in both of them, so we'll find out where they end up too. So.
Yeah, they need 12 to get to that magic 3 cut line.
Yeah.
Let me get Steve in here, since I got drilled.
Tell him, buddy.
Oh, different Steve, but it's fine. We'll get all the Steves.
Okay, sorry,
hey,
my bad.
What a game, guys. That was something.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys pulled it out. It was looking a little dicey there after the first 5.
Sure was. They had 1928 in the 5th. And a 15-bagger.
Yeah, a 13-bagger, yeah.
Linda Linda and Connie came through at the end like they've done their whole careers.
Yeah, definitely.
You got a great team there. That was a great game.
Yeah, it sure was. We had 3 guys good at the front, and 1 or 2 struggling, and we were down 350.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. And I apologize for the delay in the 10th. We had a couple of punks down to our right who brought their own booze in, and were throwing 5-pin balls down a 10-pin lane and not necessarily hitting the lane. And then they threatened Jeff's sister and his wife. So me, 3 weeks removed from knee replacement, I was hobbling over there for backup, and we got him out of here.
Wow.
From knee replacement to punk replacement.
The joys.
Yeah, right? Jeez. Well, that's going to, like we were just talking about, right? Steve going to put you at 56 for the final number, and Boulder Rollers at 53.5.
Yep, and a few teams can get to 53, 54, and 54.5. So
that's right. Yeah.
It's going to be a horse race. Yep, the division's been crazy. I mean, when I did commentary last time, I was in the same boat that Stacey and Brad were. Just you're watching, hoping for certain results, and it's crazy how close it is and how good the league is. Yep.
Yeah, it's a good bracket. It's really good, and these scores are just showing how good it is out there, right? So it's good for bowling.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's great for the game. You betcha.
Absolutely.
congrats on, I guess, sealing first then with the 56, right?
Yeah.
And then
way to show up when you needed to and almost pull it off for DP.
Yeah.
Like, got on a heater at the right time and nearly did what was almost mathematically impossible.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was something. That was amazing today, guys.
Yeah. I mean, Holy Rollers, you really only have to worry about the Snowmen, but they've got to throw quite the set here to beat you by 1. If I got the math there.
Even that still leaves you in the same game regardless. You're still in the 2-3 game.
Yeah.
Yep. And Next Gen's got to get 16, I think, to get the 54 with 2 games left.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sounds right.
That's a possibility with those guys. So.
I'd just be happy if we don't do 1060 anymore. 1060 was great.
Oh, jeez. Well, let's jump into that commercial break. Thanks so much, guys.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Thanks for calling, guys.
Great job, guys.
Yeah,
we'll
good
see
match.
both of you guys probably again. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Take care, guys. Thanks for everything.
Take care, guys.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
We are back. Look at that timing by Brad. Yeah. All right, are we all ready for the next one here?
Yeah, let's see if there's as many fireworks again. Jeez.
That was a game. Holy.
That was a game. God, 9:28 in the 5th. Jeez.
Might be a high 5-frame block I've seen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can see that for sure. Well, I'm going to jump right into it so we can stay on schedule because I think I'm actually a little bit behind. So I'll play this little animation.
Only like 5 minutes.
Yeah, but I get haggled for everything, okay? All right, here we are. Al. Amanda, hello. I'm surprised to let you back on camera, Amanda, after the Trash Panda thing.
Well, this week social media will be all about camera rigs, but luckily the manager's the only one that got blood, so we're...
Yes, that's what me and Amanda were doing at the end of the last game when I wasn't paying attention, was trying to figure out the cameras.
Check our social medias later, but we have 2 tables stacked on top of each other, and then a box, and then a phone right now.
Oh, that sounds like next time.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
At least it looks like they gave you your own office now.
I got the broom closet. I claimed a bit last match, and it's been my thing since. So call me
And then
Harry Potter.
And then there's Al, who's like, we were up in like the third frame with everything good to go. What the hell, people?
Yeah, right.
Seasoned veterans over on that side of the world.
Yeah. Second year, we got to learn a few tricks from the first one. So
yeah, that's actually a thing. Yeah.
We have like an industrial magnet that like sticks to the roof, and no one could find it. So we had to stack tables.
All right. Well, Snowmen, big day, big finishing day to see where you'll end up at the stats.
Yeah.
And
was any of these snowmen watching the first 3 matches?
Yes, we were. All of us have been watching all 3 matches today. Some interesting finishes to the season for a lot of teams, as expected in this league, right? High quality bowler means high quality finish to a season. So it's going to be a crazy one.
And the Mighty Plucks, you're still in there. Like 3 games to go, 29 points. It's there.
Yeah, we taken top 5. I don't even know what the playoff format is, to be quite honest. But I thought it was 5, so I was hoping it was 5. So I'm like, yeah, at 5 we have a chance. Because I think there'll be 3 or 4 teams that'll be kind of battling out for that 5th spot. Was hoping for some help from the Mayhem there, my fellow Ontarians, with the rock and rollers there. But yeah, we'll leave it at that.
They tried.
They tried. I know. They all tried. It's all good. It's the way the season goes. Everybody's so good. It's just nice to see it so competitive.
Yeah. This is a tight. It's a little bit wider on the other side, if I remember correctly. The bracket on the Cargill division is a little. It's got more room to, not room, but in between the teams. This is a tight.
There's no breathing on our side.
No.
Gotta win out. It's win or die now.
You guys are both looking at it like we can make it if we just like run a bunch of wins.
But then we're playing each other, so it's like
somebody's not making it after today.
Someone's losing today, so hopefully we have a good match. That's all we can ask for.
100%. Yeah.
We don't want any bad scoring. We just want good bowling, good competitive match for the viewers too at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely. So, well, let's jump right into it. Everybody's ready to go?
Can we get lineups?
All right.
Oh, you want lineups?
Oh yeah, sorry, lineups. Man, Mitch.
I don't know who goes first, but I don't really care. My lineup's already set anyway. So I got Clint at the top, Eric in the 2nd spot, Daryl Gauthier in the 3rd spot, Joanne in the 4th spot, and Al as the anchor.
Anybody off the bench today?
Yeah, we got 2 bench players. So we have Danielle and Daryl Belanger on the bench.
Sounds good.
And Amanda?
I got Dylan in first, followed by Trevor Cook, then Jennifer Devaney, Colton Uswa, Dwayne Gilardi, with Alyssa Campbell and Matt Rodage on my bench.
Okay. There we go. All right.
Good luck, Snowman.
Yeah, you too, guys. Play well.
All right, let's see a good match.
Throw some big ones, yeah.
Good luck, guys.
Right on, guys. Thanks.
All right, I'll throw the Mighty Plucks up here we'll do have Tyson do this one.
So we have Al Paquette, Daryl Gauthier, Eric Dion, Joanne Sevigny, Danielle Bertrand, Clint Morissette, Daryl Belanger, with manager Al Paquette.
Okay. And then I get Stacy to do the Snowman.
We have Trevor Cook, Dwayne Gilardi, Alyssa Campbell, Matt Rodich, Colton, Yowza, Jennifer Devaney, Sam Gilardi, their manager Amanda Devaney.
Perfect. And boom. So yeah, their camera is not as high quality as we would normally like it, but
Did make it work at least.
Usually they have the best camera set up because they literally just hang it from the ceiling right in front of the score screen, and it's super clear. But
yeah, they also got forced to lanes 15 and 16 because we have a Masters tournament going on right beside them.
Yeah, I could see they actually have. You can't see it, but there's, those like welding shields, those barriers they have.
Yeah.
For welders, they got 2 of those right between 14 and 15. So.
Teaching, I'm guessing, Tyson, or?
Yeah. Yeah, it's our last teaching tournament.
Makes sense. A little bit of a different start compared to last game.
Ooh.
That was kind of surprising. That looked on the outside, even from our angle.
Yeah, and it didn't look like it was moving in that much, but
After talking to them, I think looking at the numbers, they both technically could make it still if you have the mighty Plucks take 5 this game.
Oh yeah,
true.
Because if they go 5 and then 16 for 50, and then Snowmen could go 3 and 8 for 49.5.
Make things interesting.
Yeah,
I mean,
Rock and Rollers at 49. Yeah, that would. Let's see if that happens. All right, the 5-3 for the Plucks.
First mark of our game goes to Trevor.
Oh, good hit by Daryl.
Daryl shortly after.
Yeah.
There we go. Good switch.
There we go.
Now we're starting to pick up a little bit here.
Yep.
I want to see Colton come running off the lane after a long.
He's definitely not one to leave it wanting for energy. That's for sure.
It reminds me of Wyatt from our mixed team.
Yes. Yep.
I can believe that.
Stacy's like, I remember.
I love Wyatt. He was great.
Oh yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, I mean Colton's riding a pretty good high right now. He just came off winning our
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because he ran up the bracket on that. I think he beat Brandon Manziel, and then double beat Trevor in the final.
Oof. Sounds like Jen Baker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a run.
She did the same.
Bit of a slow start here.
Well, I think they have we can't have the expectations of last game, guys.
I know. Everybody on our side's amped up after
less than 5 strikes a frame.
God,
unacceptable.
Pull it
That's
together.
3 marks though. They have the mark lead.
Yeah.
Have to change the title to the Amateur League.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
All right.
Oh,
Okay. Just savage over here.
Good shot for
Beautiful
Quint.
ball. Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, see, they were listening, guys.
I just need to shit talk him a little bit. And
So just a
two
little
beautiful
threat and
balls.
we're good to go. Yeah.
What lane are they playing on at St. James? Because they always fake me out there with that wall in between the bowling alley.
This is 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess
They're
it says
usually-
right there on the scoring stace.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and you can see that they've got the walkway beside to get back to the pin decks.
I feel like their camera is slowly drifting down.
Their duct tape is questionable.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
just
good
going to be
half
randomly one of these frames. We're just going to see them completely drop.
It was happening during the setup. That's what we were dealing with. I think it was just leaning against something though. Oh.
Good frame from Mighty Plucks so far.
Yeah, they picked up.
Their scoring has always been a little slow. There it is. Oh.
St. James isn't to be outdone, though.
No. This is a much better frame. Oh. Sorry, Al.
Ooh.
I can probably give us a little bit of a zoom on, so we don't look like we're so far away.
Four marks for Timmins, though. That's a good rebound after the first frame.
Yep. Good half.
Yep.
Come on, somebody.
Just
run it. Just run the whole thing. Okay,
it's a squeeze.
Yeah.
Look, he's looking pretty happy with that chop.
Well thrown.
Yeah, good half.
Yeah.
Nice frame.
9 out of 10 marks that frame.
Yeah.
That was much better. More middle hits across the board.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Definitely feels like we're seeing a lot more bocce players all of a sudden.
I was just thinking that.
Clint's bocce, David Sisko out of Medicine Hat on the Mad Hatters is bocce. Matt Phillips on the Venom was a bocce player.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan Bourne here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Might have to teach my dad how to play bocce style with the left side.
Yeah.
After recent events. Ooh, that ball came flying out of the corner. I don't know if anyone saw that. So the top game here shaping up.
Yeah, that one's ball for ball, basically.
Yep.
Oh, and Trevor just skinnies it.
It's always a good sign when you don't even knock it off its spot.
Yeah, and of course, Trevor just came off winning high average for our Friday league. So I think he finished at, I want to say 261.
Good. And I mean, he was the high qualifier for your open trial, so you know he's feeling his game is in a good spot.
Yeah, he really hasn't had too many absurdly high weeks, but his big thing this year has just been really no low weeks.
It's probably easier on the mind sometimes than going 1200, 1200, 800.
Yeah, I think he had one spell of back-to-back weeks where he was under 900, and then I'm pretty sure he had 4 or 5 1,000s on either side of that.
Yeah, so
he's been looking pretty solid both technically and mentally this year.
That's good. Just looks like he's coming up and out of it, and he's ready to start celebrating and looking for the shot before he's got it out of his hand.
I was gonna say it kind of looks like Tom running it off before.
Just got to stay in it that half second longer. I definitely understand it though. As a guy who's not exactly quiet and calm when he lets go of the ball, I get the drive to want to run at it.
Yeah, in the open I was a little bit louder, but on a day-to-day I basically make no sound.
That was a good shot from Dwayne.
He's got to be careful not to run out anything to the right now.
Wall right there?
Well, it's also a drop-off.
Oh. Who needs ankles?
That's right.
It's probably about a 6 or 7 inch drop-off.
Not as nice of a frame overall, but
No, but everybody's close. There's
yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's the second.
Mental fortitude is high on the St. James side, 2 blocks.
I feel like the Snowmen probably have to lead the Pro League in box.
Probably. I don't think anybody on the next gen team has.
I'm just trying to think of someone else other than a Snowman who has.
Wasn't there one earlier today? Yeah, Corey, last game after
Corey,
she.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, no, that was more. She got on the lane. Does that count as a block where she just got
I think
on
so.
the lane?
She was set up and then just didn't go.
Okay.
I think I'd only count as a balk if they actually start moving their approach.
In the steps.
That was my interpretation of, yeah.
I feel like I've seen Parker balk, but maybe not.
I was thinking like he would be the only person on our team. The other guys are not Marcello, but I love my team, but the other guys are a little older, so there's no stopping them once they start going.
I've definitely almost taken myself out by stopping right in the final swing and just bringing the ball straight to my face.
Oops. Well, that keeps that match interesting.
Yeah.
Unintentionally. Yeah, and they're making a change already on Tim inside.
I like an early pull.
I agree with that.
I think it just changes the whole dynamic of the team if you do it and you get it out of the way. And I mean, rather than pulling in like the 8th or 9th, usually when you're doing that, usually it's out of reach, right? And I don't think that's fair to the spare, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, come in and get as many points as you can. Thanks.
Yeah.
By the way, you only got 2 balls to do it.
Yeah.
Good luck. It is a little bit different in Pro League since we can warm up. Like the bowlers can be playing at the same time. Like it's different than the Open where you're just coming in super cold too, right? Like.
Yeah.
Also, you have 2 pulls, right? So.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, shooter!
Well, and I think the other advantage to that is that you don't necessarily, because normally you'd have to always make your pull after, say, ball 1 or at latest ball 2 just to give them a chance to warm up.
Yeah.
You could theoretically just do a straight, oh, you finished this frame? Okay, yeah, you're out now. So-and-so's coming in the next frame.
Yeah, exactly.
So you don't even have to make that decision in the moment. You can even give yourself, a little extra 2 or 3 minutes just to think, okay, maybe this isn't the feel. You're coming in.
Yeah.
Oh, pretty good finish to that frame for the mighty Plucks.
Yeah, solid frame 4.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely something they can build off of, which would be a good time to start for them because St. James appears to be rolling now. It was definitely shocking to see Dwayne miss your guys' open out in Manitoba this year. It's been solid for a number of years now.
Yeah, it was just an uncharacteristic weekend for him.
Yeah.
And it really came, I mean, it ended up coming down to basically me or him for that final spot. Because we were basically score watching each other.
Yeah, which generally doesn't help situations.
No.
No, and it ended up being that, I think, yeah, he had a spare in 9 going into 10 and punched the head pin in 10.
Yeesh.
And I think at that point I needed 6 in my last frame.
That's confidence giving at least.
Yeah.
Yep.
So the 140 didn't hurt too bad.
Yeah.
So Daryl coming in and throwing a good bomb to...
Yeah, he's carrying momentum.
Oh
yeah.
Don't know what it was about that shot, but I had no idea what it was going to be.
No clue at all.
It looked good out of his hand, but then he walked in front of it.
Walked in front of it, and
there was no excitement or any until he got it.
He didn't know, obviously.
I'm guessing.
I think he didn't know.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
a good squeeze.
The Mighty Pucks lanes always look so long compared to everybody else's bowling.
They have quite the camera, like the way they have it angled down and whatnot. Also, the lower you get with the camera, the longer the lanes look. Fun fact.
So that's why Topper's looks really short, because we put it up so high.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What team is Danny playing on?
Danny Bear or
Regina
Revengers.
Revengers. The one time they had their camera down below their butt, and it looked like they were throwing like a kilometer. It was.
On the other stream, if you look at the Mad Hatters, their stream is below hip level. Same idea.
Yeesh.
Yeah. Like whenever they start their approach, all you see is from hip down.
Interesting.
And it makes the lane look really long.
See if Colton can right the ship here.
Oh.
Better shot.
He's gotten a couple of letters in a row here for sure.
Yeah, he's just playing really thick today.
Apparently. And from the guys I talked to in Winnipeg, that's generally not the shot.
Not at St. James.
I think that
would...
They're going to let him play it out? I guess you're going into the break.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, that one extra ball isn't going to do anything.
No.
Come in, pick a 2-pin, and sit for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, as the 4th player on the team too, right? So.
Yeah.
I guess it's also tougher for them to warm up too, because they've got people on lane 14 for the tournament.
Oh yeah. Can they even warm up?
They could throw it in halts.
Oh well, yeah.
They could throw in 15 and just time it, but
they can also throw during our the commercial. Break, of course. Yeah.
Oh, this one's close. We got a double across and one extra ball to the Mighty Plucks.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be a good game.
And no runaways.
5-3, let's go.
For the sake of good entertainment, I'll get on the board of the 5-3 train.
Both of those numbers are good for you. All right, let's jump into that commercial break. Let's get them bowling again. Whoa. We are back. I was watching the other stream there.
Me too.
Go figure.
Action all around.
Right. Kingpin's last game and
Tough start for Clint.
Yeah.
oh,
Good chance for Dylan to jump out a little bit.
Yeah.
Or
no,
Commercial
why
break,
why
please.
would we do that?
Jeez.
for the entertainment value. Just ask Stacy. We wanted to make the Open entertaining the last game.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
Gosh, you play like I don't think the other provinces do as many games maybe as that Alberta does, right, Brad? Like
Not to my understanding. We play the most by a block or a block and a half.
The men's division this year for Alberta was just insane. It was so good to see. And then to come down to the last game, like after playing 19 games, that's crazy. That's exactly what everybody wants.
Yeah, I mean, the stress ulcers maybe would disagree, but it was good times. We enjoyed it.
I love the pressure feeling.
100%.
It's the best. Now, if I could just not screw up, that'd be great.
I was gonna say it's an even better feeling once you actually push through it.
I will say I think I won almost every match that was down to the ball. I threw if I could throw a ball to win, I did.
That's fun.
But there's definitely some games I lost in the first half. And good old Caitlin Ayub throwing a 320 or something at me, and I couldn't do much.
Those are tough covers.
She pulled well.
A little bit of a slow start for most people.
Coming out of the commercial. There we go.
Dale Belanger. He's got the double going, though. Keeps their marks going.
Yeah, I mean that 2-hole match is pretty close right now.
Yeah, that double makes it a whole new game, basically.
Yeah.
Jennifer can make this 3-hole game.
Did you see her ball just go straight to the left when you started talking, Tyson?
I did.
Moment of
yeah. I was like, maybe if I don't finish my sentence.
Oh yeah, I'll say some of those for Red Deer.
Oh, that's right. I heard he's going out this year.
Yeah.
Yep.
If anybody needs anything, just give me a heads up.
Yeah, you want to go work for me so I can play a Friday shift?
Use a vacation day, god damn it.
I don't have any of those left. That's the issue.
That's what happens when you make out your bench, Brad.
That or, yeah. I thought I was ahead of the curve this year because I didn't buy a house. So I didn't have to take 4 days off to move, and then I found other ways to burn days.
Yeah.
See, since our wedding got canceled in 2020, we bought a house instead, and we used just our honeymoon week off to move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
Why?
Nobody wants to take a stranglehold.
No, if we're going to keep it tight all the way down.
Yeah. 3 strikes to a strike and a spare.
Yeah. Well, and a double on the Timmins side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Darryl came out and threw 2. If I remember correctly, hit the head pin and then threw 2. Came in the last ball.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, I took the Thursday, Friday off for the traditional, so I'll be there helping.
See if we've had like the other games today and fast starts in 7 after the commercial break.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's close.
Oh,
There's
Dylan
one.
gets right back on it.
Yeah.
He's looked pretty dialed in today.
He hasn't thrown a ball that hasn't been close, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Being a little high is gonna happen.
Trevor's been throwing pretty good here, so.
Yeah, as long as he keeps his speed down, he should be fine. He's looked a little fast on a couple.
That was a good squeeze.
Oh,
Daryl run out.
Jeez. Someone is throwing. It just came off the bench to do it.
Yeah.
That's
Channel the inner John Cowan.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Wasn't convinced on that spare.
Ooh, it was a little thick.
Yeah, that's kind of a fair corner.
It's got quite a bit of hook on there. It comes from right to left, and
yeah,
it just looks like. And it's kind of hard to see because it's dark at the end of the lanes, but.
And Alyssa's in for Jen.
Oh, yeah.
That looked pretty pure.
Yeah, that was.
I don't think she had any doubts on that one.
Nope.
Yeah, and she's been playing like at St. James, like in our Friday league. She's been playing pretty solid the last, I want to say, 2 months or so.
That's
either
good to hear,
high 9 or low 1,000.
That's good to hear because I know she was struggling there for a little bit.
Yeah, I think she even had. It wasn't too long ago. She had her first 1,200 even.
That's always a good feeling.
Oh,
there we go. Now we're going.
The 1,200 eludes me. I've had 1198 and 1199, but
one more ball.
Right? How about I don't cherry the 3 when I could have? That's it. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
There's the frame
there we
7. Off to the races now.
Brad called it.
Tried to put good commentary out for a change instead of my normal. Oh, if they do this, it'll be good. The exact opposite.
Or you could be like Tyson and be like, well, they've had 52 open frames, so.
Don't throw 52 open frames and I won't have to commentate on it.
Oh.
Yeah, like just try having 930 in the 5th frame.
Yeah.
That solves a lot of issues.
Also, Colton coming out of the commercial break, loving it.
Yeah.
Good clean, at least for Clint.
Yeah.
Definitely going to need a mark or 2 here to get it back in range.
Especially with Dylan halving it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, at that point, I think you're just trying to really... I mean, it's still there, but you're really just trying to close the gap as much as you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Number on the bottom.
Oh,
man.
Wow.
No doubts.
Yeah, just a big ham bone. Off the bench.
That really is John Cowan.
Yeah.
John Cowan, if you're watching, that's you. 15 years.
I mean, isn't he the president of Timmins now anyways, or mayor of Timmins?
Yeah, mayor of Timmins.
Wow. Look at that. Jeez. That was friendly for Daryl Goldfield.
Yeah.
I can't tell. Was that the 3 or the 2 that did the late drop?
I think it was the 3 wrapping around the deuce.
Yes. Yeah. It was the 2 that was late drop, but.
Ooh.
Oops.
Fast.
Just quick.
Yeah, 30 doesn't hurt you in this spot.
No. Again, kind of the same spot Clint's at. Just claw it back, get it back within a few sticks, and see what happens.
Oh, better ball, but I think that might have been the first time Joanne hit the left pocket. And her last the two before it were in the right, which I think is weird for her. But
yeah, because she's got a pretty aggressive backup.
Yeah, you would think the right would not be. Well, not that you can't get it, but it wouldn't be very forgiving.
Just means you're throwing the ball well if you can play both sides.
Yep.
It's a big double to keep them close for Colton.
Yep. And good half by Al.
Yep.
Oh, no. I'm gonna get Wyatt to watch Colton play. No, so he can like dial it back a little bit and save it for like large bursts of energy.
I like it. I think he was. I really enjoyed watching him.
Probably my favorite person to bowl with.
Yeah.
Day 2, I was not bowling that well. They put me in the second spot to feed off of them, and I got right back into it.
I just like seeing the youth so excited to be playing in the adult events. That's because we need that, right?
Oh, Henry.
Oh boy.
That's a running joke since Regina. I played Trevor and basically everyone on the average pros, except for Mark Doss, great guy. We're cheering for Trevor to beat me.
Oh.
Doss is good. I play with Doss on Sundays. Just an absolute gem.
Oh yeah, he's a great guy. Much better than that Henry guy.
You guys are so nice.
So we got a match coming home again, although that was inch outside. Don't listen to me anymore. I'm gonna sit back in my chair and say nothing.
We got a match coming home too.
They happen.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. All right.
Owner's strike.
There's a much better second ball too.
Vast improvements across the board.
Well, at least a 2-spare on open. It doesn't hurt too much.
No loss count. 75 points. Still 75 points.
I'm just waiting for the scoreboard to up.
I do like that scoring system they put in Timmins, though. It looks really sharp.
Yeah. Okay, come on now.
No.
Oh.
Well.
Wow.
Welcome.
Start the lawnmower.
Holy.
Oh, shotgun fist bump. Just ready to go.
That was like the Tyler Tickett fist bump in Fast Forward.
Yeah, that's fair.
Listen, Tyler's got some moves out there, guys. I witnessed them firsthand.
I was telling Tyson earlier about his I'm a Maniac dance coming off the lane the last game.
It was good in the moment. That's what it was. Afterwards, I'm sure he was...
You look at it, you laugh at it. You're like, well, that was just pure emotion and energy.
Absolutely. You ever watch people, like, especially in golfing, where they go, like, they make that good putt and then they go to high five their caddy and they totally miss, and it's just the replays are awful.
Yep.
Good shot.
Ooh.
Oh wow!
Just about got the rollout.
I saw enough of that from the when I was taking pictures at the Youth Challenge Nationals, where I'd see kids get so fired up, turn around to high five, and one hand goes right between the other two hands and smacks the kid in the face.
Look at Joanne go.
Yeah.
2 ham bones running.
Oh, Yahtzee and a ham bone.
Yeah. Strike Fest's over on that side, that's for sure.
Apparently the Minto Plucks just want it more. I can't remember where that's from. You just need to want it more.
Ooh.
Wish it, want it, do it.
$11.19.
Right around 10 to 10:20ish.
Yeah. Maybe about 10:36 or something like that. With a strike here.
Yeah, 10:36.
Yeah, it really looks like Snowmen need to at least try to pick up one of these matches in the middle somewhere.
Yeah.
Now,
I don't know which one they'll be able to, but
yeah, I don't really think they can even.
No.
Like,
Oh yeah.
Like
I don't think I think it's all over actually.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
totals.
1 in 5 can still go, but
yeah, I think total's the only if they can have a really solid 10 here, total's the only way they really keep this alive.
Yeah. Well, that's
Yeah,
not a
you're
good
right.
time on your practice slide.
Yeah, 2, 3, 4 are basically done, and
And especially when your magic number coming into this game today was 11.
It's gonna make the next game a little.
A 2-point game is not. It puts the ball basically back into your guys' court for the next gen.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those ones you never know where the draw comes. And then cut through in that situation.
Her facial reaction there. Couldn't believe it.
Dylan, if you can hear this, that will be a TikTok. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Amanda, where are you at?
Well, bold game by Dylan though. 280.
Oh, yeah.
Couple fouls and a missed spare.
He's been playing incredibly well this season.
Didn't he set the scoring record for teaching nationals last year as well?
Yeah, I think he averaged 271 or 275. It was something around there.
Still pretty good bowling for 20 plus games.
Yeah, and I think I can't remember what he came in with for an average, but
I'm going to assume he was plus.
Yeah, I want to say his average coming in was maybe 230.
So, just a little plus.
Yeah, so maybe 800 for the tournament.
Oh no, Daryl with the miss. Still saving that game.
I was gonna say that the 5-bagger did a lot of damage.
Yeah, with the left count too.
Yeah, if you say the bench player is going to come in and miss a corner, but after a 5-bagger, I'm not going to be mad.
Yeah. Stacy would make a pull in 4 every time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh.
That one puts it away.
That one was done already for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he needed 3 pins.
Darling cuts through. Jeez.
Yeah. 15-16 is not a friendly set, or has not been this year.
Aces?
Oh.
There had actually been talks of originally that this match for the Snowmen was going to be played at Rossmere.
That I did not know.
Yeah, because with the Masters tournament on, I think the idea was that they were going to use all 16.
Yeah. It's a tough one in the middle there, and just never really got anything going. Didn't necessarily throw the ball poorly, just never together.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, nothing can be done there though, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that one was dead. So, it's 6-1 or 6-2 or 7-1. Come down to Al and Dwayne. That's what the mighty Plucks were looking for, though. 6-2 or 7-1 isn't going to hurt them any.
Yeah.
Nope, Dream's still alive.
Ooh.
I'm assuming their season wraps up next week as well.
Yeah, we play them next week, so that'll be a big game.
I'll probably be commentating it.
There's a chance. You've been on one or two of these before.
Yeah, right. Is it the 5-gamer next week?
Yeah, and we're games 4 and 5.
Well, I will be doing it then. I told DB I would do the 5-gamers for some reason.
Good for you.
Probably because I'm a nice guy.
That's a good chance
that turns to a 6-2.
Yeah, that's a 6-2.
Here's 18, 21. Yeah, probably.
Oh boy. In some
Not
weird
technically
world.
over yet, but yeah, with the ball too, because why not?
No, it's done.
Now it's done.
Okay, Mitch, turning my camera on.
I know. I get every time you do, it does this. That's why
6-2.
when you originally connected, I was like, "Who is controlling things?"
Wow, super powers here.
I was like, "Does Stacy have admin on this thing?" Or
God, let's hope not. I wouldn't know the first thing.
That's okay. That's what I'm here for. All right, 6-2.
Yeah.
So I click this, and then I click this. You know what? Let's just. We're making decent time. Let's just bring him in and actually.
See, we made up the 5 minutes we're behind, anyways.
Yeah. There's Al, and actually, the Snowmen are here. They're just camera off, muted.
Oh.
So if they turn the camera back on, it'll.
Once Amanda gets back into the broom closet.
Yeah, right. All right, Al.
Good game, Al.
Yeah, that was a fun game. Kept it close at the beginning, and then we were able to pull away a little bit towards the end of the game. Daryl came off the bench, did what he's supposed to do, so that was great to see. Joanne had a nice run too towards the end of her game, so that really kind of gave us a little bit of breathing room on total, and it was a good game. Good game on both sides.
Yeah. Well bowled. Yeah. I mean, made most of your spares hit the middle most for the time kind of thing, and you can't be too mad about any of it.
No, kept her dreams alive. So it will hopefully mean that we'll have some meaningful games next week against Mr. Tickat himself, and Next Gen and Quebec. So it'll be exciting.
Should be.
Well, that'll be 2 fun matches right there.
Absolutely.
Well, you can tell Daryl was starting to get excited, started running off everything.
We know we need to win out kind of thing, and it just happens that we're playing teams that we have to beat that are ahead of us kind of going in. So everybody knew that we had to win, and it's nice to see that most of us showed up today. It wasn't anything crazy, 1270 whatever, but that's probably one of our highest games this year. But there's still some room for improvement, so hopefully we'll keep improving as the pressure tightens up over the next 2 matches.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got faith in these guys, so
should be. I mean, they were solid. You guys shot 1270, and you didn't really have any monsters in there.
Yeah, it was just a steady team game, so sometimes you got to do that. So yeah, Daryl had a couple blow-up frames on a couple things, so you avoid those, and you can probably get an extra 50 frames. We can decipher the game like crazy, but we'll take the 6-2. That was the goal for today.
Yep. That's the number that matters, not the big 4-digit one at the bottom.
No.
And just think, if you guys do some damage against Next Gen next week, suddenly that cut line even starts getting a little lower too.
Well, I'm thinking, with the Holy Rollers, the Rock and Rollers at 49, and then Mayhem and who's the other one?
Yeah,
anyways, there's four teams that are kind of at the 49 mark. Yeah, Toppler's at 50 exactly. So you got Motor, Toppler, Rock and Rollers, and then the Holy Rollers. So I think they're kind of locked in now. So it's really a race for the last spot. Obviously, if Next Gen gets hot, they can obviously bump up to potentially 2nd or 3rd or whatever. But at the end of the day, I think we're all just aiming for the 5th spot. Because now we're at 35. We still got 2 games left. We can get to 47. So if Next Gen loses, they're at 42. Or if they win one, lose one, then it's close, right? So
Yeah.
that's why those games next week will be really important.
100%.
Because now with the Snowmen, they're at 40.5, so they have to take 6 or 7 to get to that 47.5 mark kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's kind of what our target is, so they'll be right there. So it's a big match for them coming up next. So.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I never did get an Amanda, but she is in the next one, so hopefully we can get her before the next game starts. Oh, speaking of there we go. We got our Trevor in the broom closet.
I didn't realize I had to turn my camera on. I thought that was you. My bad.
Well, I can't control no camera. There's going to be a lot of problems if that's the case. So,
yeah, that's fair.
So, 6-2. Obviously not what you wanted, but...
Yeah, no, we were looking for, but one game left, so go get as much as we can and make it interesting.
All right. Well, I'm just
good
going
luck,
to jump
Snowmen.
right to...
I know it's a big game for you guys next, so hopefully you guys can pull it off and post a number that'll bring you guys to the playoffs. It's a good game, guys.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
good game. Good luck the rest of the way for you guys.
Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Hey, good bowling,
All right.
guys.
Good bowling, guys.
Yep. Thanks, guys. Commercial time.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
There we go. All right. Well, that does make things a little bit more interesting for the Mighty Plucks, staying in it. And it really does look like it might be a race for that 47-48 mark.
Yeah, it's definitely gotten closer as the day has gone on. There's been no gaps widening.
Brad's like, yeah.
Just sitting back watching. You're going the one way, Brad. I'm going the other way. We're done, and we're just sitting back too, right? Like,
yeah, you're praying for gaps, and I'm looking for something
in every scenario.
Yep. Yep.
Well, it looks like the Holy Rollers are locked into their spot now.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, especially since since Next Gen plays Mighty Plucks, you can't have them both pass. So.
Yeah. All right. Well, in the essence of time and not getting fired, I am going to run the transition and get the managers in here. There we go. Amanda's
Hey,
back.
guys.
No more Trevor in the closet.
No more Trevor.
Oh,
I like the closet vibes, though. Very secluded.
Oh no,
Trevor.
You returned.
Oh jeez. So obviously coming off the 6-2, looking for a little revenge. The Maniacs are next in line.
Yeah.
You guys have been looking pretty good in practice and whatnot, though, so I think it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, hopefully we throw a good game against the Snowmen. We'll see what happens.
So, Amanda, are there any changes coming into this game?
I did a little swap of the lane draw. I have Dylan, Alyssa, Colton, Trevor, Dwayne.
Okay.
Same five I finished with, just a little different order. And then Matt and Jen on the bench.
And the lineup for Minto? Maniacs?
We've got Jack Mookley leading us off, Dallas Vandale in the 2 spot, Don Mardale in 3rd, Lonnie Akers in 4th, and Michael Wiss rounding us off. And on the bench, we've got Zach Nilsson and Krista Mulhall.
Perfect. Is everybody ready to go?
Today. I'm just here to look pretty.
Hey!
You're doing a good job.
Thanks.
Thumbs up.
Are we all ready to start?
Yeah, we're ready.
We're ready when you're ready. Yep.
All right, let's do it. I'm gonna.
Good luck,
guys. Snowman.
Yep. Good luck.
You too. Play well.
Thank you.
Snowman roster for whoever wants to read it.
I'll take this one. So we got Trevor Cook, Dwayne Gilardi, Alyssa Campbell, Matt Rodich, Colton Uswa, Jennifer Devaney, Sam Gilardi, and manager Amanda Devaney.
And the Maniacs.
I can do it. It's been a while. We got the Maniacs out of Minto Bowl MPA with Sean Dino, Zach Nielsen, Lonnie Akers, Jack Mulkey, Dallas Vandale, Krista Mulhall, Don Mardell, Michael Wist, and managed by Tracy Pitt.
Perfect. And I actually didn't wait till the last second to do it this time, so we'll go straight into the game. Let's go AC/DC.
Yeah, I was surprised. Hasn't he been playing lead for them? Like, switch it up a little bit?
Yeah. I know he came off the bench the one time too. The last time when if I remember correctly, when the nickname was originally devised.
Potentially.
Let me move that down a little bit so we can see.
Who's AC/DC?
Dallas Vandale. I believe coined by Cindy. And
that sounds familiar.
And gosh, I'm gonna feel stupid because if I say his name, I'll probably get ripped for it too. I'm just gonna leave it. Let's say Cindy.
Keep it simple.
Yep.
Well, he opens out of the way early for Jack at least.
Yeah.
Get on a run after.
He's just feeling out the edges.
Yep.
Yep. Start with an 8, throw an 8.
I don't know if that works in a single game match.
I mean, I've seen sillier things.
I mean, my high game of the year, I started with an 8 in frame 1. So...
No turning back after that 8. That's why.
Yeah, right.
Nope.
I think I went 8 in frame 1 into a 9-bagger.
Solves a lot of issues, 9-baggers.
Yeah.
And at our last Masters tournament, I threw the back 9 to come 3rd in the high game pot.
Well done.
Scott Barber had back 7 for like 380, and Mark Steves back 10 for 420.
Jeez.
Well,
Couple more
Snowmen
marks
off to a
to
good
start
start.
Henry, it's here he comes. Here comes Trevor.
Almost spun it across.
So a little bit of a rough start here for the Maniacs. Snowmen are not too bothered with 3 marks to go.
Nope.
Dwayne is ready to accept Trevor after the strike.
On a different note, let's see if Lonnie can start it up for PA.
Let's go, Lonnie.
I don't know how to respond to the other comments, so.
And that's Trevor freshly out of the closet.
Oh, man. All right, I'm gonna mute me and Tyson for 5 minutes. Oh yeah,
there you go. That's a pretty ideal start.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is it a must-win game for Snowman now?
Probably, and they're
Pretty
probably
much,
looking like if they don't take 7, I think they're going to think they're done.
Wow.
Well, yeah, because they were sitting.
Snowmen took 2 the last game, so that'd give them 47.5. If they took 7, because they took 2 last game.
Yeah, 47.5.
So that only gives them a 9.5 point lead on you guys.
Ooh.
And then they're just gonna be butt clenching for the entire week, basically.
Sit and pray people beat up on each other for a day is not ideal.
Yeah, I think anything less than a 6-2. Because at least if they finish 6-2, they force you guys to at least win 1.
Yeah.
And do more than so. Like if you do 6-2 and then 2-6, they'd be fine. But
they definitely can't afford for much this game.
And who's your other? You play Mighty Plucks, but who's the other match against?
Thunder Bay.
Thunder Bay.
So Taylor, Michelle, and Wes and Alyssa and them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So you guys just get all of Northern Ontario in one day.
Yeah, we get pockets of the world done at the same time.
And yet that pocket's probably further apart than you guys from, playing even the Snowmen.
That's 14 hours, Edmonton to Winnipeg.
That's 11 for Timmins.
Yeah, so just inside.
10 for Tim, yeah.
Yeah, they are not wasting time with the Snowmen, though.
No. Oh. This was a better start for the Maniacs, though.
Yeah, this frame started off better.
Yep. Dawn not throwing the ball. She wants to. Oh, and Colton says, I can do that too.
Doesn't pay max penalty for the plow, at least. Oof. That's the second time he's done that today.
Oh, she just grazed the 3.
You know what? For going open, she's not that far behind.
I was going to say she's down 3 or 4, sorry. Yeah. Far from the worst situation going 3-pin plow, 3-pin, 3-pin to start.
We currently have Cindy and Henry fighting in the comments about who coined the term ACDC, because it was Henry who was the other person, and he says it was him.
I heard it was Cindy.
Well, I know they were both there, okay?
Chop spare to start. It's always fun times.
Oh.
Ooh.
Good push. Actually, both teams looking to finish the frame basically at the same time here.
We're looking out for our pace of broadcast.
Somebody wants me to keep commentating. Oh, never mind, Michael.
No. It's just Dwayne. It's not Michael.
Oh. Pinning appears to be at a premium in this game so far, though.
Yeah, there's been a fair number of pins left on deck.
Oops.
Yep. I think actually Minto is missing, legitimately 20 points, 30 points from pinning?
Close to that.
Yeah.
It's definitely not an ideal start. Let's see if they can get a couple.
21.
Mm-hmm.
See if they can get a couple doubles going and try and make up for it. But
oops,
close.
Naturally, I say something, so it's not going to happen.
Commentator curse.
Like clockwork. Good cover at least, though. Keeps his marks going for Jack on the Minto side.
Yeah, and the half won't hurt Dylan.
No. It's still up basically 2 balls.
Oh. Holy, that was a...
That was out there.
Yeah.
Like out there.
There's no screens in this one.
Yeah. I played Dallas at Open Nationals in 2019, and one of the houses did have loft guards. So he had to teach himself a one-step because it was the only way he could get the ball down before the arrows, and then proceeded to average like 260, having never thrown a one-step before.
Oh my god.
It like one of those weird things, if you didn't know, you didn't know, but is very impressive to manage to pull that off at a Nationals.
Yeah.
I was talking to Len Anseth, who was on the team with him, and he legitimately threw one ball, airmailed the loft guard by about 1.5 feet, and realized that wasn't going to work.
Holy.
Like he airmailed it over or into?
Yeah, over. Just clear sail. Not even trying. Just up and gone.
I was going to say, I think he would have cleared it, like that last ball he threw.
Yeah.
I feel like I was at Nationals in 2018 in Quebec. Were you there, Brad?
I was at Masters there the year after, and then Nick was bad with the foul lines, wasn't it?
Yeah, like I remember, like Michaela was there before that too, and Rich tried to throw a practice game with her. And
that would have gone bad.
3 balls went off the foul line and took out the line guard, and so he just took his shoes off. He was like, "Nope."
Yep.
I was at that Nationals. I had a game I started against Saskatchewan. First frame, 2 points.
Oh.
Fun times.
2 points for a 262.
It was rough.
Good 9-frame game.
Yeah.
A lot.
But yeah, there were a lot of guys who, I think it was, I want to say Jim Head and someone else from one of the Maritimes. The two of them, I think, knocked I want to say 12 shields.
Oh my god. I believe it. It was hard there that year. It was.
Yeah.
You laid the ball down, you're in trouble.
Yeah, because one of mine went foul line over the shield.
Oh my god.
That's fun. Hot start for Trevor this game, though. Getting back down to this one. It's
Must have been that broom closet interview he did.
I was going to say,
they didn't have their camera on for a while.
Yeah. Hey, whatever works.
They have the best interviews, the Snowmen. Like, it's just hilarious.
Yeah. Got a chance.
Yeah, good ball. They were just in there looking for the broom for the sweep.
Oh. Thank God this is the last game.
And that says something coming from you, Stacy, with all of Rich's dad's jokes.
Oh, guys, no. We don't even need to start talking about it. He's going to hear. He's upstairs. He's probably going to be like, oh, did I hear my name?
Oh, gosh.
Brad, I got some jokes for you. Oh, it's ridiculous.
Ooh, wow. Speaking
of... A little quick.
Super quick.
Yeah.
Oh.
That would have been fun.
Has there been a headpin spare in the pro
Yeah,
league yet?
Lonnie actually.
Yeah.
Also, David Cisco had one in the first season.
Potentially, that I don't remember. But I do know Lonnie did it this season for sure.
I know the Mad Hatters definitely had one, and I'm pretty sure it was David.
Well, that frames makes the one match a little bit more interesting.
Yeah.
10-pin game.
Oh, he laid that down.
That one was only 25 feet down the lane, not 35.
Yeah, that one would have only just hit the shield, not gone over.
Yeah.
Oh, I hated the shields. God, I hated when we had them at Toppler. They got hit so often.
Yeah. It's a good shot for Alyssa. Good bounce back after last time.
Well, that 2018 Nationals, after the first day, they took out the shields.
Yeah, they took them out because it was just so awful.
Yeah, because there were so many. There was just people were getting distracted because the guy next to you was hitting it, and then suddenly 5 balls later, a guy 3 lanes over is hitting it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and constantly walking out there and putting it back in.
They staffed more people for Masters Nationals when it was there the next year for that reason, so they could do it quicker.
Seriously.
Yep.
Holy.
It was an adventure.
Oh.
Yep.
I was always surprised that was allowed for certification.
Yeah, that's a whole different ball game. Yeah. Told Colton this time they weren't going to let him plow 4 times and try and figure it out.
Yeah, because they kept Colton in the whole game yesterday.
Yeah.
Last game.
Yeah.
I know it's been a long day, Mitch. It's not been quite that long of a day.
All right, Brad, all right. I might have fallen asleep, okay?
This game's slowly getting closer and closer.
Yeah. Let's see if
Trevor
can
put one here on the side and be off to the races going into 5.
That'll do.
Oh, that's a good ball.
Yeah.
Oh. Little thin on the right.
Yeah, it looked like this ball was moving away from the middle, so.
Still a good start, though. Up a fair bit.
Yeah. Oh.
And no doubt on the spare.
Yeah. So what's that, 23 points?
Plus a ball, yeah.
Plus a ball, yeah. Oh, no, I'm not even counting the 15. I'm looking at the third frame. Yeah.
I'm 38.
So, 38, yeah. Plus a ball. Oh, the power chop.
Yeah.
Oh, the worst saying in bowling.
Yeah, especially for like the frame before when you throw a crunchy one and you're like, oh, I'm rolling the ball real well. And then you do that and you're like, well, this is not fun.
I always end up chopping because I throw a pretty thick ball to begin with. I always end up chopping if I pop up. I'm like, oh yeah, this one's just going to be thick on it, and hopefully it's not a headpin.
Yep.
All right, try to set themselves up for the commercial break here. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. I mean, they're 70 down, but they've got a double and a ton of marks. This is actually a very close game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops.
Looks like he kind of expected it, but was asking for help. Good cover again by Jack.
Together they threw a strike.
Teamwork.
Oh no.
The dreaded one.
Yeah. You definitely can't play thick on a 3-pin at St. James.
Cindy, you better post about it in the comments.
Oh,
geez.
Just like nothing even happened right there.
Yep. Casual walk off.
I didn't even see him throw a ball. He just has a strike.
I want to say he made their Masters team again this year, too. Dallas and Sean, for that matter.
Yeah.
Good shot for Don.
Oh, my.
Chop City.
Is it the house? Because it sounds like it's a tougher house, or are they just squeezing the ball a little too much, knowing that they need it?
It could be a little both, but I mean, chops aren't a rarity at St. James.
That's fair.
Lonnie with the bomb.
Got the spare. Lonnie comes back.
It was looking like a mighty good frame for the Minto Maniacs.
Yeah, this is not doing them any disservices, that's for sure. See how Matt's first frame goes.
Oh, no.
That is not what you want to see after you pull a guy who's plowed 3 times.
Matt, you're supposed to make the coach look good.
The last few pulls have been real good.
Right?
You know he has it in him though. Like I want to say top 5 red deer last year. So
yeah,
definitely got the ability to get there.
Big frame for the Maniacs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always a good frame you want to have before you go into commercial, so you're not. It's not a negative talk during the commercial break.
Yep, 5 marks, 2 of them are doubles.
Yeah, and can't be any doubles across. At least 2 more balls. That looks good.
Oh. Weird.
Yeah.
Not a power chop.
No.
Nope. Makes the spare though. It's still a good first half of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're still in 300 pace.
Yeah.
Good work.
Good job. Good job.
In control.
Yeah, he's come a long way on his chop spare ability since the start of the season. I think after the first six weeks or so, I think he was 59th in our league of 64.
Oof.
Ooh.
Yeah, we were actually, it was a running joke, so I think he's back up. He was at 28%. I think he's up to 60 now.
Yeah.
Oops.
Trending the right direction at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About a 30 pin game at the halfway point.
Yeah, with some extra balls, a fair number of extra balls on the Maniac side.
Oh, jeez. We've got 2 spares. So they're down 5 balls with all the doubles and everything.
Yeah.
Definitely make for an interesting finish to our marathon day.
All right, well, with that, we'll jump into the commercial break and see if the Maniacs can make their strikes count.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
We are back. And
we're pretty much on the same pace as the other stream.
Are they're done, no?
I thought they were done.
Yeah.
Oh, is something playing on? Oh, maybe I missed it. Oh yeah. Whoops! It just started playing an old stream again.
Good start for Minto out of the break.
Yeah.
Yeah. Forgot. Good stuff. Good to see. Be good times out in Newfoundland for Masters. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Oh, hopefully see you there if I can get lucky.
Yeah, you gave yourself a chance.
Yeah, I only had the one bad. I just haven't had anything super good.
Sure.
Yeah, see.
But we got Polo Park coming up for our last one, and that's a pie house.
Yeah, so it's in the cards then. Oh, and that's another 111. Lots of drinks around.
Only in the 6th, though, not the 7th this time.
Just a single then, not a double.
Is that thing that 111 in any frame is drinks?
That's Gino's thing. And for a guy who doesn't drink, he's like a hound on it and knows where anybody's got 111. Or 222.
Yeah.
Does it apply to 333?
I don't think I've ever seen him around a 333, but I would imagine so.
I would assume so. Eventually, we ended up having in one of the mixed leagues, Twisted 111, which was a bunch of people from the Scratch League, like Justin, and on the team. And that was kind of the premise of they all drank Twisted Teas. And then, of course, yeah. There's a reason that the team was on the mixed league, not in the
Scratch League. Fair. Lonnie's making some tough work for himself, all the chops.
Yeah.
There they go.
Yeah, Lonnie with a good half.
Chops bears.
Still perfect on them.
That's tough work. Another good frame for Minto, though. Here.
Mm-hmm.
Not going quietly.
Oh.
Well, that puts Lonnie right back in that match.
Yeah.
And beautiful ball by Wist.
Yeah, they're rolling now.
Yeah.
Who says you need a 20 in the 5th to get to 1400?
God, guys, I can't even get over that. That's so good. Holy cow.
That's ridiculous.
4 opens through, what would it be, 20 frames?
Yeah.
And they're within
and they're all
frames of each other?
Yeah.
Sorry, it wasn't even 4 opens. It was 2 opens and
I was going to say 2 of them were spares.
Yeah, it just misses. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were the 1 and 2 frames of the 2 and 3 bowlers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just silly.
Talk about a pie house. I hope Gerald's listening.
He keeps telling us all about how we're going to see it next year.
Wow.
Hey.
That definitely looks like it's about go time for St. James here again. They started off pretty good, but the last couple of frames have been a little...
A lot of letters.
There's a lot
little
more
pushy, if I had to guess.
Ooh,
oh, come on.
You can kind of see it even in their body language right now. Like, they throw the second shot and they don't spare it, and they're just as up about it as they are when the power shot.
Yep. Definitely working for it.
Yeah.
At least they got Mark going in that 3-hole.
Yeah, like that stops a lot of bleeding because they're down 90 sticks almost in that game.
Yeah.
86.
Yeah.
It's a lot when you're struggling around them.
Oops.
Well, another 30 count won't hurt him.
Oh, there we go.
That's a good shot. Good rebound after a couple opens in a row for Dylan.
Keeping that first game really tight, too.
Yeah.
Oh, that helps to keep.
And maintains it being close.
Yeah.
They're all about the spectator involvement.
Oh,
that's a good shot.
Yeah.
Throw the double in 7-8, and you never know what Dallas gives you. Might turn into something, but... Oh, and change. Sack for Jack.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, a little wide.
Just short arm a little bit there.
Yeah, like, now he's played a couple of the cash tournaments. Just looks like every once in a while he gets really steep and down with his downswing instead of making it an actual rounded motion.
Yeah.
It just makes it hard to roll the ball in that.
And for a little while recently, he was fighting off a hand injury too.
That also makes it tricky.
So, yeah, I think that kind of got into his rhythm a little bit too.
100%.
Because you obviously want to change things up to make it more comfortable, but it's one of those things where then you take yourself out of that good shot that you have.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And when you're playing with especially an arm hand injury, it's so hard to recover from it because you do make a little change and then you're afraid to re-injure it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you have to sacrifice one level of comfort for a different kind. You know, your comfort shot versus comfort feeling. Again, the duct tape seems to be falling off just a little bit, so I'll move that up. Oh, geez.
Great shot.
Yep.
Okay. Another one. Started off a little bit slow, but our last 4 frames have been super solid.
Yeah.
Quick, both of them. In a race.
Yeah. Try and get the ball up to the pins faster. There it is.
Good cover. Keeps Trevor honest still.
Oh.
And
Wasn't
no
me.
camera.
Wasn't me. All right. Let me go see what I can do. We can still sort of see it.
IT hat on.
Yeah. It's just dead.
Oof.
Well, it puts Dwayne in a good position in his match.
Yeah, that keeps everybody basically within shouting distance.
I wonder if I should just steal. If I have to, I'll just take the score screen we can see there and just blow it up. But
yeah, it would be ideal.
Yeah,
to have the other one.
One way or another, I'll get it.
See, Zach comes in on the late pull this time. Seen a lot of early pulls today.
Ooh, come on.
Squeeze. Good
Wow.
squeeze.
Oh, they changed their phone. Okay, I'll take it.
Oh, give them a little 7th inning stretch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna do?
You always want a second, what's it called? Commercial break?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, I guess it depends on how it's going. All right, let me cut this in.
Got covered by Zach coming in off the bench, though. Corner spread to start. In a close match, it's not going to hurt him any.
Come on, guys. Just leave it there. And it's gone. Right, it's back.
Just get them to hold up a hand score piece of paper.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, God, hilarious.
All right, there we go. Let me just blow this up. Stretch. It's going to be a little blurry, but this is what we've got, so. Oh, no, don't move it.
Just
and
kidding.
start over.
Basically, yeah. Oh, no, we're good. Okay, now don't move it. This is going to be rough, but...
Oh, no.
It's not. It's the camera they were originally trying to use.
Is this what you guys see when you take off your glasses?
Oh, my God.
I wish I seen this when I take off my glasses.
Well,
all right, let's continue.
I remember
rolling.
most of the scores.
Might be reliant on some communication for what those are. And gone. Oh,
and now we're just going to have a seizure here.
And, but light sensitivity warning on the video.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can maybe get the other one working.
Come on, Snowman. These guys have been doing this for 5 matches.
You guys can still bowl. Because we can still see the score. I'm just going to actually grab it from the lane. I don't want to hold up the other team.
Yeah.
Right? So, out of respect for...
Yeah, tempo and all of that.
Yeah. I'm just going to go like this.
Nope.
There does not appear to be a lot of stretching that happened on that break.
Nope.
No, it's not really any better.
Oh boy. Definitely settle in on that one.
I believe was he on strike going into this frame?
I believe you're correct.
Yeah. I think it was 136 and a strike.
I am working on getting the scores up. Dallas
No?
liked commercial break too.
He's like, I'm back.
Yeah. Oh,
Got a strike. Yay, maybe.
Oh.
Henry throwing out the generic "that's average." That's below. Oh, I did. That's below average.
Oh boy. Got more chance with the ball.
Yeah, we can still sort of see for now.
Plow on Don's side makes that match a little bit more interesting.
Yeah.
If Matt's
Like the
able to put
3-pin
one on the
spare.
side here.
The 3-pin spare, I think, really holds Alyssa in it. No.
Alyssa's playing Dallas though, isn't she?
Oh.
She's the 2.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt's playing Dawn.
And unfortunately just plowed again, so.
Yeah, and I think that's even if it's
That's
clean, I think it's like a 105 at this point. 105 to 180.
That's
Got it in a sec.
a bit of an ask. 10 count doesn't help.
Oh,
so
that's good.
Hey, we can read the
Technical
scores though.
difficulties.
Yeah,
All right,
those are readable.
Yep. There we go.
Good shot by Lonnie there.
Oh, Lonnie.
That match is going to come down to 10.
All right, there we go, everybody. It'll work.
Oh,
Good.
power 12.
Hard chucker, here he is.
Oh.
Yeah. Good squeeze.
Yep. Oh, no, no.
Good cover by Trevor.
It's actually just cut off. Amanda, it's falling over.
Good half.
No.
A few marks going into 9 there.
Yeah. So it's about frame 3, 4. PA has been all over it. 2 opens? 3 opens since then?
Yeah, two opens. Just those 2 headpins.
Yeah.
Nope.
Can't be too mad about it, that's for sure.
Come on, Amanda. Save it. I can't do anything about it. It just keeps falling.
We were so close to making it through the day.
No, Cindy, I have no bias, okay? Here's yours.
I can just send you the link, Cindy. You can hop right in.
Oh, gosh.
Woody's got motion sickness.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, maybe they're going to angle it up and hope by the 10th frame it just sinks low enough.
Goodness.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
going to give us some buffer. Oh, no.
Oh.
Just leave it.
Right there.
Like that. All right.
Well, isn't this a dogfight?
Yeah, that's a barn burner. See who can pin out and win.
Yeah, Zach will take a pretty good advantage if he can pick this up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was big. Up about 130 with marks counting.
Ooh.
Good pinning.
So 27 pins there possible.
Yeah, it's that first game's going to come down to 10 for sure. Second game is not looking as nice.
Oops.
This is going to make it close.
A little bit of a gain.
Yep.
Keeps him honest.
Oh, and he's
Oh,
paying for it.
boy.
Yeah.
Really keeps him honest.
Yeah, now that's not it. Yeah. This one too, you get the spare and sheet, you get 180 out of it. It's about as good as you can get right now for the Matt Colton combo. Just never really got it on the side. Got the cover though.
And even the Dallas game, I mean, if he opens and Alyssa strikes out, it doesn't hurt them too bad.
No,
it's like a
gonna lose
6-pin
by,
game.
Yeah, like lose by 10 kind of thing. You're not upset.
No, especially when we ran a five bagger in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh boy, a couple of 3-pins here.
Okay.
That opens the door for Lonnie quite a bit.
Yeah, Lonnie throws a double, that gives him a chance to put it away in 10.
Right.
Yep. Yeah, because it'd give him basically 17 up possible.
Oh, and Trevor gets they both get punished for it.
It's a big ball for Lonnie here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Has to keep it black this frame, I would say.
Yeah.
Even a spare still gives him the advantage.
Yeah. You go spare strike 235.
Yeah, so you have 2-point advantage if they both strike out.
Here's a half.
I mean, even same with Michael and Dwayne.
Yeah.
It's a 3-pin game if they strike out.
Jeez.
For a 100-pin spread in pinfall, there's a lot of close games in here.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's just what the 2-hole. That's basically
and
2
the 3-hole.
Three.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just about 100 pins right there.
But in actual, like when you look at it though, both of those are, if you're talking about the total, are in the advantage of Snowmen, right? So we're talking about running it back at the end here and just taking it all.
It's doable. They're going to need a little help and a lot of good shots, but it's not out of the cards.
4 plows for Mike this game.
Yeah,
doesn't add up.
No, and all but one of them on a mark.
Mike's going to join the Lumberjacks after this one.
Oh, God, yeah.
And the only reason the other one couldn't be on a mark was because it was on a plow.
Yep.
Well, Dylan needs the first 2 for sure.
You got to imagine, yeah. And that'll do that one up.
Yep.
That's one to Minto.
Ooh, that was pulled that one.
A flyer.
Was definitely never going to miss right.
Yeah.
Still solid off the bench for Zach there. Kept it black.
Yeah, it didn't do anything fancy, but 80 points, 3 frames.
Yeah. Oof.
Oh, and then Dylan does it too.
That was a tough working match in the lead for both teams.
Yeah.
I think this one for Alyssa is kind of the telltale of what's going to happen the rest of the way here.
Yeah.
That's not what you wanted to see.
Oh, we're losing the camera again.
Oh gosh.
I mean, we can see all the ones that still matter at least.
Right.
I can save it for now. But if it keeps going,
Take a picture quick.
In trouble.
We'll just remember the totals. Top.
Yes.
And there it goes.
Oh.
I feel like this is someone.
Somebody just
I feel like Amanda's adjusting it.
But
or maybe they got Colton holding it up.
All right, that's the best I got.
See all the important numbers at least.
Yep.
So 139 with 3 to go.
Yeah,
I don't think that's enough there.
No, not with those two first. The first totals in the 10th, right?
No. And miss on another mark. I think that does it.
Yeah, so
134. Yeah, it's
yeah.
Yeah, there's no way.
Effectively over.
Yeah.
Tough finish for St. James. They never really looked comfortable or in any kind of shape.
They had a good first, second frame and
then just started plowing a little bit.
Plowing and chop offs.
Yeah. Never played free.
Yeah.
So it's really just these two games that we're looking at here.
Yeah.
And even really? Dwayne's is pretty close to locked unless
Oh yeah.
Lonnie takes the lead.
2-pin game.
I think we got everybody from the other stream in here too. Oh.
Well, but it's not over now. With the strike plow, it makes for spare. $25 count.
Yeah, it needs a corner here. Corner gets it by 1.
Yeah.
He does throw a billion corners at St. James, so.
It's got a chance.
Oh, jeez.
That's a tough finish.
Nah, the camera just is like, all right, we're done here.
Camera's packing it in.
Yeah.
So Dwayne just needs to throw a mark here and
yeah,
they're locked.
Even something on the side, basically.
Oh, yeah, that's game.
That's about as good as you could have thrown that one.
I mean, when it comes to 10 frames, there's probably no one I would rather have throw it than Dwayne. At least out of Manitoba.
Jerry's been pretty good in that spot those last few years.
Mm-hmm.
Same with
just going to throw 3.
Yeah.
Just make it look close.
Well, there's 3 pure ones.
No.
Another chop.
Chop just to cap it off.
Yep.
So that's 7-1.
7-1 again to Minto.
Not what they wanted.
No, tough finish, and I had to feel bad for them. That McCain's team was pretty strong coming into the weekend and all season.
Yeah.
No. All right. Well, let's just have a quick look at the standings after that. So, Minto with the 7 there. They'll put them at 33 with 2 left.
Yeah.
Well, they're still in the running.
Not mathematically out.
Yeah.
Nope.
That's crazy. This division is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wild.
So the Snowmen are basically out.
Yeah, they're 3.5 up on next gen.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
All right, let's get him in here. Let's get rid of this guy.
Okay.
These guys.
Decision. Hey guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Guys.
So Minto goes your way.
Yeah, it wasn't looking good at the start there, but we put our heads together, and unfortunately, Snowmen gave us some opportunities, and we kind of ran with it. But we gave them that last match there. Figured Dwayne wanted that.
I know Dwayne throws the first one, and Wiss is just like, all right, just throw 3 more.
Yeah, not to be unsportsmanlike, but we're off camera just going hex. So it didn't quite work. But all in their favor, so that's good.
We can't let someone get a snowman against a snowman, you know? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
7. We can't give you it.
Yeah. So that'll finish the season out for the Snowmen.
Yeah, it was an
short.
end, I guess.
Yep.
Not the day you wanted.
Not the day we wanted. Left fate into everyone else's hands and gave them some help doing it too.
Brad's like, thanks.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
it seems like
let's see you get 3.
Yeah.
We had our 7-1 already.
Them fighting words. How do I trash talk that?
Oh, jeez.
Good luck.
It seems like with every win or loss, it became someone else's opportunity, right?
Yeah, for
with,
sure.
Yeah.
With Snowman's loss, it's now Minto's opportunity to perform.
100%,
right?
yeah.
So it's still
Field
gonna
definitely got close today, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to just keep grinding it out and hope for some couple other 7-1 to end the season, and then maybe we set ourselves up.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, it's so close, right? You don't know what the last couple weeks to go.
Insanely close. Yeah. So, and we start next week, the game 1, game 2. So hopefully we set the pace. But it'd be nice if we finished so we actually knew where we needed to stand. That's okay. We'll take it. 2 games in a row. I'm happy with that. Because these one only games can be a bit tough sometimes.
Yeah. The one only games are hard to stay motivated, to get up and then stay motivated the whole year. It's a quick match.
Yeah.
So we have a bunch of games between next gen and
Mighty Plucks, Minto,
Maniacs, and
Quebec.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
It's a busy
weekend. Horse race coming home.
I'll be there. So, yeah. All right. Well, congrats, 7-1. Keep you in the running. It's what you needed. So, games
Thanks,
like
guys.
that. Yeah.
Yep.
Never know.
Yeah, keep it going next week.
We will try.
All right. Well, we'll do a little wrap up here and say thanks to.
Have a good week, everyone.
And done.
So I want to say thanks for everybody for joining. Stacey, Tyson, Brad.
Way to go, guys. It's a long day for you guys.
That was a good day.
To anybody on the other side, impressed you guys lasted the 5 hours. We barely did.
Yeah.
I could go for a nap.
If you made it through the whole stream, comment right now.
God. Good for you if you did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, good matches today. That's incredible. And, the GP, 928 for 5 frames. I don't think we'll see that for a while.
That'll probably stand a little bit.
Yeah.
5 game blocks or 5 frame blocks.
I gotta think the 15 bagger's pretty close to the 5 PU record.
Yeah, that was
That was wild.
Good for them.
And the field made it close all across the board.
Yeah.
Everybody who needed to win didn't, and the ones that could have used to win to make it interesting did.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because now we got a bunch of teams who are sitting bottom 3 in the standings. All of a sudden now can kind of climb the ladder.
Yeah.
Sure, Henry.
Okay, Henry.
Yeah, it's going to be an intense next weekend to decide see where everybody ends up. I don't know what the order of the games is. It's probably the most important thing, to be honest.
Well, I know Minto said they started.
So Minto goes 1-2, and Brad, you guys are 4-5.
Yeah, and we played Tim in game 4, I think, and Thunder Bay game 5.
Mm.
Yeah, so I think
truly will know
Mighty.
what you need.
Yeah, I think Mighty Plucks is right in the middle too.
Yeah, they would be up there now too, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so
basically every game next week is a playoff game.
Yeah, because if Minto and Mighty Plucks both double win, they'll both sit somewhere mid-40s.
Yeah,
depending on, and it's not even like, 5-3 wins aren't probably going to cut it. You can't take a couple of 5-3s. It's going to be. I guess it depends off who, but yeah.
Like if they 5-3 next gen.
Cool.
Brad's like, it's not happening, guys. Come on.
5-3, 8-0. Yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you very much for sticking through this whole thing.
Guys.
And I'm gonna run that last commercial break, and good luck, Brad, next week.
Thank you.
All right. Everyone have a good weekend.
Everybody enjoy your Sunday. Thanks for tuning in.
Whoa. Hmm.